Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a while I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time. Take it easy. Always tell me to speed up. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand. I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand. You know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna change what I said, I got just one thing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time. Take it easy. A little R&R. Right. I'm gonna just the way I should. Some tasty trips in hand got me in a chill mood. So when you're
I am the sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Death approaches.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Dread heralds my return to the abyss. The abyss will
First blood! Double kill!
old gods, new prey. The remnants have returned.
सही बोल रहे हैं
An enemy has been slain. Lance to the slaughter.
अबे बेबे
Die. You have been slain.
Ally has been slain.
From ruin, I rise.
Killing spree. Shut down.
My power grows. Death approaches. Wrath of burn.
Killing spree.
The remnants have returned.
Mega kill.
Death approaches.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Death approaches.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack.
I rise.
Damn it.
Death is the only mercy.
An enemy has been slain.
Old bones. New grave.
चलो मारो
Launch attack. Killing spree.
Die.
An enemy has been slain. Mega kill.
Oh my god.
Lance to the slaughter. To the victim. Slain.
अनस्टॉपेबल हो गया भाई
Ally has been slain. Monster kill.
ओए
The remnants have returned. Wrath of burn. The weak can do naught but tremble.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Ally has been slain.
The abyss will be forged anew.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Godlike.
बहुत बढ़िया
I am the abyss.
Slain an enemy.
Lance to the slaughter. Die. The atrocities of the old gods would be paid in blood.
क्या
Victory!
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be
Kau boleh
standing
gigil every day
free.
je deh.
So hurry up
Wipe
and
down.
wait for me.
Kau jangan wipe down.
Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. Smile now.
It's king.
Here's the thing. Your chips are really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it.
Those who blindly follow.
You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town.
Our turret has been destroyed. Ult is not ready.
Gather at the Lord!
An ally has slain Lord. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Destroy the turret. Your team destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Double kill.
俺の心には何も
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips for me.
Revere the abyss, in my name alone.
Back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speak.
My kingdom is one where death and discord are craved into flesh and bone.
Eat up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand. I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand. You know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna change, you ain't heard a word I said. I got just one thing I'm telling you. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. A little R&R is gonna do me right. I'm gonna turn my brain off, ain't no work for me tonight. You know I'm feeling good, just the way I should. Some tasty chips in hand, got me in a chill mood. So when you ask me what I've got to say, oh I'm so self-assured, I've only got one thing on my mind. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. And there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips are really good. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy.
Hana, Sanjo.
Tapi live stream. Sao?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Higambana knows what I deserve.
Thôi, hãy đưa hơi lông quá. Áo gì bán?
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
We Higanbana will guide the lost souls. I will not succumb to nightmares.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
You don't need to reach the pinnacle to believe. Hanabi.
Enemy has been slain.
You win some, you lose some. Now I understand.
Ally has been
कौन बोल रहे हो कौन बोला ले
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
डबल किल
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Triple kill. Shut down. You have been slain. Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
I will not succumb to nightmares.
Ally has been slain. Under attack. Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
今夜は月が綺麗ね。
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
डबल किल
Triple kill. Maniac. Out. Launch attack. Your team destroyed the turret. Initiate retreat.
Fear. It drowns you in the dark river of your...
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Ally has been slain. You have been slain. Our turret is under attack. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. Our turret
I
has been
will
destroyed.
not succumb to nightmares.
Slain an enemy.
Guilty so soon.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
赤影の力。Burn and bloom。私に加護を制圧する。今夜は月が綺麗ね。Our turret has been destroyed。私に制圧する。ヒガンバナ。制圧する。Surrender。You have been slain。An enemy has been slain。Ally has been slain。I will not succumb to nightmares. You don't need to reach the pinnacle to bloom. North! Defeat.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips. The sun is
The forgotten matriarch.
got my smile. Your chips will really make me sing. Relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back. We've got time to take it easy. You always do
रोक सको तो रोक लो
slow down. I begin
रोक सको तो
up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand. I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the There's no one I'd rather be. Sit around and wait for a moment. I'll be standing.
その一瞬に
And there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. Time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. Just going to town. A bag of chips in hand. I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. Your team is picking.
Test. Alpha is online.
Enemy is picking.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Your
The
team
light
is
belongs to
picking.
the righteous.
Everything engulfed in flames.
Hope will find a way,
The enemy
even
is
when
picking.
all is forlorn.
There's no time to chit-chat.
I do what I
Please
want
pick
to
a hero.
No one can resist my charm. Not even my enemies.
Light me up and watch the world
The enemy
burn!
is picking.
Hana, Sanjo.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
5
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Let's go all out!
Shall we begin their final requiem? A dissonant chord. Your death is music to my ears.
Launch attack!
Away!
Don't you dare touch my violin case.
Staccato!
First blood! An ally
Not a
has
bad
been
tone. My instrument needs tuning. Let bullets fly.
Let me clear the wave.
I shall give the enemy their eternal repose.
Staccato!
Locked and loaded.
Enemy reached level 4. Solo kill!
To the previous movement.
An ally has slain the turtle!
Let me clear the wave.
I only fight for myself. No one else. Want to take a look inside the case? Symphony of Doom. Let's make this quick. I hate length.
Crescendo!
Superb control!
An enemy has been slain! Killing spree!
Solo kill!
An enemy has been slain! Killing spree! Mega kill! Shut down!
Symphony of Doom.
Slain an enemy!
Staccato! Staccato!
I never miss. Let bullets fly. Locked and loaded. Your death is music to my ears.
Mega kill!
Tuned to perfection. I'll compose the greatest sonata of
An
death
enemy
for
has
them.
been slain!
Symphony of Doom.
An ally has been slain. destroyed a turret. Unstoppable!
Solo kill.
Staccato. Let bullets fly.
Monster kill!
Solo kill.
I never miss. Symphony of Doom. Locked and loaded.
Your team destroyed a turret.
The music won't stop.
An enemy
Neither
has
will
been
my
slain.
revenge.
Backup. An enemy has been slain.
A dissonant chord.
Request backup.
Your death is music to my ears. Not a bad tone. Crescendo!
Slain an enemy.
Solo kill.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait for the encore.
Killing spree.
I only fight for myself. No one
An
else.
ally has slain the turret. Request backup. Slain an enemy.
Want to take a look inside the case?
Shut down.
No one can escape my sights.
Staccato.
Don't you dare touch my violin case.
Killing spree. Double kill.
A dissonant chord. I only fight for myself. No one else.
Staccato.
No one can escape my
Killing
sight.
spree. Shut down. Double kill.
Staccato.
I'll compose the greatest
Your
sonata
team
of
destroyed
death
a
for them.
turret.
Crescendo.
Tuned to perfection. Symphony of Doom.
Crescendo.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Locked and loaded.
Godlike.
I never miss. Your death is music to my ears.
Staccato!
Launch attack!
A dissonant
An
chord.
enemy has
Understood.
been slain. Ally has
Symphony of Doom.
Your team destroyed the turret.
Crescendo!
Legendary!
That was amazing!
I shall give the Symphony of Doom.
Crescendo!
Legendary!
Symphony of Doom. Not a bad tone.
Staccato!
Don't you dare touch my violin case.
Crescendo!
Symphony of Doom.
Legendary!
Crescendo!
Symphony of Doom.
Crescendo!
Symphony of Doom.
Crescendo!
An ally has slain Lord! Legendary! Shut down!
Symphony of Doom.
Initiate retreat!
Follow Lord. Follow Lord.
Want to take a look inside the case?
Your team destroyed the turret! Your team
Staccato.
destroyed the turret! Legendary!
Crescendo!
Superb damage.
Let's make
That
this
was
quick.
amazing.
I hate lengthy pieces. Symphony of Doom.
Crescendo!
Legendary!
Crescendo!
Ah,
Victory!
okay.
No one can resist my charm. Not even my enemies.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out. And there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips for me.
Revere the abyss. In my name alone.
We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow.
My kingdom is one where death and discord are craved into flesh and bone.
A bag of chips in hand. I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand. You know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna change, you ain't heard a word I said. I got just one thing I'm telling you. Come on, relax and have some chips for me. Chill out, lay back and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. A little R&R is gonna do me right. I'm gonna turn my brain off. Ain't no work for me tonight. You know I'm feeling good, just the way I should. Some tasty trips in hand got me in a chill mood. So when you ask me what I've got, self-assured, I've only got one thing on my mind.
Hi, from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by eSports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Membuka di minggu yang ketujuh di hari yang ketiga. Kali ini sudah bersama Alisa, ada Ararku dan juga Gifam, yaitu ada siapa di sini?
Versi. Juga kata Pep.
Dan kali ini akhirnya
Berdiri sendiri.
Oh,
nyoba lagi aja. Ya.
Oh, nyoba lagi aja. Dan menyelamatkan tim kah?
Bisa jadi.
Bisa.
Geek Community jangan mau kalah. Tetap yakin di sini Geek Community. Dan tentu saja semua super fans yang ada di rumah Bude penasaran yang nulis di ketiga. Dan ringkat pertama, oh lala.
अभी लेटेस्ट जो हम लोगों का एक हुआ था ना, वो देखेंगे हम। आ गया, हाँ ये वाला ना, नियोट नियोट बोले भी इन लोगों का शायद अभी ये हो रहा है शायद। ये इन लोगों का अभी लाइव है क्या? ये लोग लाइव नहीं है अभी, तो कल का जो इन लोगों का था ना, ये देखते हैं ना। हो गया।
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another stream, another day of Autumn Championship tournament, and it is gonna be LAN tournament, and we are at the top 32 bracket, I believe. And this tournament is powered by NEOT and also in the collaboration of Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And surprisingly, Miko is with us. What's up, Miko?
Hey Justin and hey people, yeah, surprisingly enough, but okay. So guys, as you know the drill, do like and share the stream, subscribe to the channel because NEOT is back again. It is 6:30, it is more than 6:30, but another interesting clash is right here for you live. It's gonna be Shadow Esports versus Team Husk Dominators. Do let us know which team are you supporting, which team do you think has a better chance to go into the next round. That's the top 16 because this is the best top 32, best of 3 rounds, Justin. So do you think this is gonna be a clean sweep, or is it gonna be a best of 3, like the complete rounds played?
That's a hard call because who's Dominator? I do not know what these people are, what this team is consists of the players. But Shadow Esports, I do know the I7 is related to that squad, so they might be cooking something as well. But who's Dominator? I'm not aware of the players, but we never know because this underdog teams brings the best stuff. But with this, it seems like we are going towards the draft phase already, and who's Dominator has the first pick. And I can see my pick only on the Casa deck, so yeah, I feel a little bit better here.
Wow. So fine, the whole spotlight goes to Justin. Okay, not an issue. Justin, I'm gonna curse you for that later. But until then,
Blacktail's been itching for a real fight.
First fan coming in is Kalea. Okay, Kalea is rising a lot. I've seen a lot of recent bans onto Kalea, but I'm not really sure. Like, Purify definitely messes up Kalea's importance or like contribution in the team a lot. And I would definitely feel like Grok or like there are some other heroes who can be really more annoying. So let us see. At the same time, since Husk Dominator is the one who banned Kalea, even though they have the first pick, this definitely means that they are prioritizing some other hero. Maybe an Angela or maybe one of the good hypers right now. Viasis or even Lancelot, even after the nerfs or the patches and balance adjustments, they are still pretty good in the current meta. So it's going to be Angela ban as well, very understandable because she just spams her skills. The ultimate cooldown is so low. So the hard guard is like, popped up every now and then.
You know what I feel like is if this is a broken wall map, then you should not go with an assassin hyper because you have more chances to get invaded. And I feel like the heroes that just goes like that's just my opinion. Okay, that just goes like blindly just button smash and like a Tyrant, just go inside 5 people like a Thamus. Like those heroes are super good in this broken wall because those objectives doesn't stop them. They can chase people, maybe a Freya. So I believe a fighter hyper or a utility hyper is a really good thing instead of assassin hyper here. But still, things could work out. We do not know what these people are, what these players can do, what are their potential yet. But definitely, since they are at top 32, they do have some stuff to show us. We can see CC getting banned, which might be a signal that they might be trying to cook that a tanky EXP in the lane, maybe a Lapu Lapu, but I think Sylvana is pretty good in the EXP as well as jungle too, but still it has a lot of counter. If not played well, she might end up waiting, but the damage is pretty insane to be honest.
Definitely. Sylvana, Esmeralda, kind of like unspoken heroes because these are pretty good with the current meta. It's already a lot of regen heal, the Oracle based or like support utility combo meta. But let's see, there's a Sushin ban, so definitely there might be the Arlot Fredrin or like some kind of combo. But let's see, CC, Zushin, like these are pretty much bans of like, just durable tanky fronts onto the jungler who are also great initiators onto themselves. But at the same time, the last ban is still remaining. These people are trying to provide support to the backlines. They are trying to disrupt the combos which are extreme diving.
Welcome to
So
my
Lancelot
castle,
is understandable.
my friend.
I was okay, it's going to be Brock as the last ban. I definitely support this because every time I see a draft, I'm always like Brock is a really, really annoying hero. It's definitely better off banned.
But here 1-1 is open, and also the double S tier jungler, that is the YSS is there, Kadita is there, lots of option for who's dominator, but they can only pick one. And Shadow Esports, I was about to say Snapdragon Esports, but yeah, definitely Shadow Esports will get 2 chances to pick 2 more strong heroes. So who's dominator have to be really careful, have to be really picky with this first pick. But it will be the Bakshia, they will be locking it. That gives chance to for them since the Jukshin is banned, and also that might be the reason they have banned out the CC. So far we can see the Matilda is again in the meta, has been picked up along with ACC. Still, the top tier junglers as well as those heroes have been not touched yet. 1-1 still on the free, and also the Kadita will it be a, but no, it will be a Eve to create some slow effects throughout the battlefield. What could be the perfect combo here, Michael?
More than getting a good rat has Dominator is
I will choose my own path.
It's gonna be Pasha who has already been picked, and it definitely stays as a flex. Well, I guess it might be the jungler here, but at the same time, he can also be the roamer, or if a lot can be the roamer. So since they are both flex, we are not sure if we will go for a Fredrin or if Esmeralda at this point. Because there is a Matilda who has a lot of shield to be given to Esmond. But at the same time, I see the rise of Kimmy in this meta because her constant, the spray damage with the chemist gun, with the burns and the slows, it's going to be pretty annoying to all of them.
But this gives a chance for the opposing team, that is forced to ban out those combo heroes that could go pretty well with that Matilda here, because they have picked a Lapu Lapu instead of securing a jungler that they are really comfortable playing it with a Matilda, but they are really pro players, I believe, so they might have a big hero pool, so 2 bans might not be enough to stop them from happening. And there we go, Mako, you are here. Okay, you might be happy now because the streamer has make it happen, and he did took some time, but yeah, definitely the Moscow Ace ban here. So what it could be? They are actually banning out the marksmen. I think Why though? Why a mouse for me?
Wait, what? I did not get you. What did you just say? I am here. Oh, I am here. Oh, I am here.
Born with talent.
I have arrived, the dimensional emissary.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
But okay. So we do see
Magic
two
is
FM
my
bands.
life.
Okay, it's going to be Moscow and Granger. Carrot as well. Oh my god.
I am
The
Sa.
goal is facing so
Sanjo.
much pressure right now. It's going to Hayabusa onto the red side. Okay. Team Shadow Esports definitely has an interesting, like, a pick off and like a very spread kind of combo. They are
Yeah.
definitely pretty scrambled. They have pickoffs and they are like solo type. Whereas
They need
the
knockouts.
Dominator, it's kind of going in for the group fight till now. I feel like they have a combo like 5v5 kind of approach. So they will be ganking more, whereas SDS is definitely looking forward to the pickoffs and like, 1v1 kind of like jungle meet and greet kind of stuff. I do see a lot of stuffs being updated. Look at that. There are also logos who have been updated
Time
right
to
now,
drop
right?
the beat of the
So
flash.
finally, we are getting to see a lot
Let's
of
go.
things. But it's going to joy onto the jungle. Why would you do that? I definitely was.
Might be a joy in the. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, that's a joy actually in the jungle because they're sending the Bakshia to the room. But I'm really not sure about this Shadow Esports drop, to be honest. I'm really confused. A Hayabusa to combo it with a Matilda. Who's gonna give the vision? Lapu Lapu has to be there to give the vision. And also if Who's Dominator
Wait,
have went
what?
with a really nice pick off, I'm saying like Shadow
Is that-
Esports.
Is
Yeah,
that
there is no one to
Hayabusa
give vision,
Gold?
right?
Or is it Kimmy Gold, Matilda?
That's a Bane goal. That's a Bane goal. Okay.
Why would you
And
send Bane to a gold against
to get the
Henderson?
equipment, because the Mage Bane is pretty strong, I believe. So that's what Shadow Esports want to experiment on this one. Like if the Mage Bane is a thing or not. If I'm not wrong, okay.
It is, but I would say that it's the best time to deploy Bane. Like, Bane Gold is definitely viable, but at the same time, against Irithel is kind of questionable.
There is no front line, man. I did not see a front line in Shadow Esports. I mean, they have to be super reliant on this Lapu Lapu to leave his lane and come to the fight again and again. But it is the third transition. But okay, what I was saying, they have to be super reliant on this Lapu Lapu, and also the Bane might not be super squishy. So actually, this Arlot can get a lot of value out of this dude. So what's gonna happen? We will find out soon, guys. But I believe we are in the land of dawn,
Yeah,
right?
people
So
are actually saying like Bane Mage is more viable than Kimmy, and no, it's got Bane Gold. Damn, guys.
told you.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know this is viable, this is possible, but at the same time, this is questionable. The like it was the last pick, and they already saw Irithel, so with Irithel's mobility, it's kind of easy to dodge the deadly catch.
Okay. That's a really bad dash. Will be forced out a flicker there from Haruka there. Again, a retaliation fight did came, but the damage was not enough. So they will get back. Hayabusa trying to flank them, trying to get the arrow straight. We can see second skill connecting one more basic attack, and that's a first blood secured by Hayabusa. Pretty early, pretty nice, pretty clean. And Shadow Esports, damn, these players actually are so good here.
Yeah. Guys, are we audible? Is my volume actually low? Damn. Someone just told me that my volume is low, and I'm like, bro, I'm talking so much for so long, and I guys seriously not able to hear me. Wow, Bane sped onto the crab, and the crab is completely unaffected. What is going on? So, well, look at that. The spinning wheel is here trying to provide some assistance to Irithel, while SDES is definitely planning a gank onto the top lane. A good push check, and the crab getting stolen up. Okay, Kimmy is definitely going to get level 4 pretty soon. And Matilda providing the guiding wind, guiding her to a faster rotation. Well, I think Basha as a wheel definitely has pretty good rotations as well. Oh, look
Okay.
at that initiation, but they will disengage as well.
Turtle is up. We might see a really good fight. People might want to get level 4 before it. We can see Arnold is already ready, trying to poke some damage into it. Kevin,
Mhm.
but there's the bravest fighter going on to that Eve, but Retribution has been landed perfectly by whose dominators, Kevin. It's Joy, but again, the fight. The stun was there. Arla trying to sustain, but not enough. Matilda got taken out by Eve here. There comes the retaliation damage, but no, Yashu got taken out. Deadly Catch will catch Arlott here. And Kevin might want to dash to that Bane, but he is super fast. And also, but I must say, might have the damage, but okay, we can see Lapu Lapu got taken out, but
Yeah.
the chalk didn't got
Bane.
the chance to chalk out of the to walk out of the situation there.
Did you
Yeah.
see that Lapu Lapu almost escaped, but that suddenly Irithel appeared. Lapu Lapu had to change his direction. Although that was a good
Yeah.
decision because instead of giving the kill to Irithel, it's better to give the kill to Eve instead. Because a fed Irithel is worse as compared to a fed, like, mage. But still, Eve
Yep.
is also gonna cause a lot of issues. Although they do have a Hayabusa who can, like, kind of shut her down, but still it's gone pretty bad. Like what I feel is like Team Shadow Esports is kind of playing old school right now. They are not at level 4. Matilda is not being able to utilize the hero to the full extent with the current patch. Like playing Matilda like this is not really bad, but it is very outdated right now. You're not providing vision, like you're not utilizing the vision gold and the EXP because it's really easy to get to level 4 before totals nowadays with the current Rome patch. So I feel like they are not yet used to the new adjustments and updates yet.
Whose dominator is not so weak, but final slash will hit Kimmy there, will take her out in an instant. Who's dominator, man? These underdog teams are really showing us something. But right now, we can see Ogisherikal on that marksman. The damage might not be enough. Bane trying to send those minions to tank the turret. But right now, we can see Deadly Catch has been popped. Will deal a lot of damage. Electrifying base on the backline will take out Hayabusa. And they are going okay. Lapu Lapu will stop that rolling ball, but again, a kill has been taken out by the Eve, I believe. But right now, Turtle fight is going on, and it will be the Joy that will secure it since the Hyper was not there. And Flicker will be forced out by Haruka here. That might not be the most important fight, but I guess the Flicker bird was not so efficient here.
Well, it wasn't, but better than giving them more of a gold lead because we can already see they have quite a bit of gold lead, around 2k. That is almost one item, but guys, don't forget that the whole 2k gold lead is actually kind of spread amongst all the heroes. The total has been taken down. Wait a second. The total had been taken down, right? Not now.
Yeah. It took some time. It's okay. Some delay, some just happened. But Haruka right now trying to fight back these two people. Final slash is there. Haruka trying to run out of the situation, but no, Kevin with some crazy damage, killing spree already. I mean, I believe that's the first that he did, happened to Kevin, and after that he just never died. It's just he's on killing spree right now. But right now he's going Arnold going for the Kimi here, but no, didn't commit it totally because didn't have the final slash yet. Hayabusa with the shadow kill trying to do the damage. Even the ultimate of the Kimi missed there, but they have to back off because who's the Dominator might have the farm here. But oh, nice stun to Shine. They are going with the circling eagle maybe. No, they are falling back, but I guess they should keep the discipline. They do not have the front line. That's what they're lacking here, and that's why they are getting punished again and again.
Yeah. Okay, I see a lot of people who are confused, guys. I see a shock onto the base. But I think it's definitely like, trying to experiment with the metas and trying to understand, like, yes, right? CC gold, now it's gonna be a Bane gold. So, guys, do tell us, do you support this guy? Like, he has 40%, but at the same time, he's scared to try out with new stuff. But oh, the Jetty Cat has 5, but still, the damage coming in. Irithel, the heavy crossbow is getting pretty heavy. And with the one sliver of HP, Bane will be able to escape back right now. Without much items, even Hayabusa does not really have a lot of damage. They will be forced to back off. This looks like another feature to his dominators.
Absolutely, man. These people, I told you, we do not know this squad, but Shadow Esports might not want to underestimate them. But right now, Shadow will clear up the minions for them. They are going in for more. Circling Eagle was there, but got taken out anyway. But we can see a trade on Lukam as well as Nick here. And that's bad because Arlott is again trying to fight back. These two people trying to sustain the fight. Hayabusa with the shadows. Double kill has been secured. And yep, that's a double for Lapu Lapu. But meanwhile, Kevin tried to take out this mid lane for some more map control. Didn't succeed at it on it though.
That is true, but I feel like they try to be a bit over assertive. The aggression was unnecessary. They're already having some good fights, but still, the fact that Irithel got killed and Arif was really deep into the enemy territory, that was quite out of position. So, well, if they give out more shutdowns, it's going to be bad, which Kevin already did. There's also Chill Shine with a 303 KDA. Oh, look at that. Trying to be chasing after. Oh, like a silent slash and they have to take it out. That was a great initiation.
And yep, they are maybe going in for more joy. I can see the aggression trying to take out the Hayabusa, but I guess that was just a trick to zone him out to take out a mid lane turret. But right now, again, the fight has beginning. Bravest Fighter has been popped, but will come back with the Gildan Wings. But again, the real world manipulation has been popped out to slow out people, but there is no one to actually get slowed. So they will back off. No casualties so far here.
Yep. I can't really put out where, but I feel like I've seen Selkan before. I know the E player, but I still cannot place where I've seen him. But I definitely remember him because he was a good player. So I would definitely say that his dominators, they're already doing pretty well with that. Once again, play with Fighter going after Selkan because he definitely wants to shut down off that E, but he has a lot of mobility deck there. At the same time, trying to defend him on the off cam. Oh my god, Irithel just takes down Yasu. So that's going to be worse because Yasu, look at the it's a 1-3-4. Hayabusa definitely not having a good time right now. And without a snowball, he was like, Hayabusa are definitely gonna suffer a lot. And I don't really see a lot of late game assurance because they don't really have an MM. Kimmy, on the other hand, is pretty early. So Hayabusa and Kimi should have been able to take on some early fights and pick off and kill confirmations. But right now, I feel like it's gonna be slowly their demise. Although I don't see enough a spike from the House Dominators to end it suddenly. But at the same time, slowly it's gonna be sealing their fates. Once again,
going in onto the 5 people. RWM has been popped. They are going in for more. They are squeezed out. Double kill for Joy here. And that's a seared animation coming in from Dominators. Really nicely done. You might want to take out the turrets one after another. And there comes the instant replay. Really nice engage from Nick there. And the follow-up was really on point with the electrifying beats. Absolutely bursted 2 people down. But right now, their focus team Shadow Esports might want to focus to defend their turrets here. Holy Passives not looking in great shape, especially in the top and bot. Hayabusa tried to take out Irithel, but the sustain is high, so she is having fun right now.
Definitely. That engage was insane. I was kind of feeling like, her dominators is definitely being over aggressive. But the fact Joy has a lot of mobility definitely helps because she just came back jumped inside. You could see that the RWM was completely out of position. She was pretty behind the wheel. Basha just went inside, even without the real world manipulation. Joy just went in with electrifying beats, and she has enough damage to confirm the kills. So that was definitely a good engage coming in. A little too aggressive for the decision, but then again, it was successful. So, what do you think? How long is this match gonna drag?
Not much long because if we talk about the wave clear, it's not much high from the side of S Snapdragons either way. So they have if who is Dominator just throws up the game, then I cannot tell anything. But right now, they should just wait patiently with the discipline for the Lord to spawn, or maybe wait for a really nice engage like Bakshia did the last time. So they do not throw this winning game. But definitely, the draft was really in
a very aggressive position.
Yeah.
And I remember he has a flicker, he has a final flash ready. Okay. I was just thinking, I think has Dominator doing really well with the engages, and it's kind of roller coaster and like very timed and synergized engage. One time it's by Alot and one time it's by Jobasha, and it's never clashing because I've seen a lot of teams who have not in proper synergy, and two people's like start off and engage at the same time, and both of them engage, and then like none of the
Why?
engage actually goes successful. But ooh, Joy trying to clear the lane because they already saw that the enemies got pushed instead of going for the Lord. And they also decided not to take the Lord. The Habusa, though the Shadow Kill has actually utilized just to run away. But the Shadow.
Oh, he came back.
Yeah, but he's being chased. He will. Oh,
No.
that is heavy crossbow hitting really heavy right now. With the Habusa taken out, it's not a free Lord completely. But the fact
The plan.
yeah, the SGs is a good team. Like they realized that they cannot compete for the Lord. So instead of competing for the Lord, they just decided to like push the opposite lane. But Hush Dominators also realized that they will not compete for the Lord. And instead of giving them the lane, they also left the Lord and they went to fight at the lane. They won the lane and
The
they
funny
won
part.
the Lord as well. Yeah.
The funny part is that actually, as the Shadow Esports were attempting to take out the Joy in the bot lane, but that actually backfired them pretty hard, and they got ganked instead because the mobility of the Joy was pretty high, and she just outrun the Hayabusa, and they got trapped. They got the Hyper got taken out, and easy Lord for Host Dominator. But right now, the question is, will they be able to defend this push or not? They are actually syncing up all the lanes pretty nicely. Except the mid one, I guess there's a chunky minion one there. But if the waves got synced properly, but again, Hayabusa without Shadow Kill until you come will take her out.
That was bad. That was bad. Literally, they will be able to defend with this. Like the Deadly Cat and Kimmy with those like magic superstars. There's a lot of good gear. They should have definitely been more careful. As I said, Irithel again very out of position. Like standing so much on the front line is definitely not a good idea. While Gasser is not really doing well, but after all, once we get the items, Irithel, we are a special hero. So the final stars have been used. We are trying to go back into a fight, but oh, Sudar looking pretty low. Coming in to revitalize, but shut down once again. Gasser gets 2 kills in a row. Right. Look at that. Eve trying to run away, getting a bit of clear, but then again, the turret will be destroyed. There is still Kimmy, and once again, Habusa trying to go in a spread, but no, the Phantom Shuriken's missing barely.
Yeah, the minions were almost about to take out the base here, but they have recalled. They were forced to recall because the pressure was kind of there.
Million
So,
MVP. Yep.
yep.
Guys, so let's say minions are way more useful than some of the heroes sometimes. No offense to anyone who's playing the game right now, but I'm saying, oh, once again, the traction pulse, but it's kind of misses the mark. But yeah, so let's see. It's already the 15-minute mark. I don't think it's going to cross 18-minute mark though.
It should. I mean, just for the sides, whoever makes the first mistake. And talking about the draft, since Shadow Esport has a really weak draft, in my opinion at least, so they cannot actually face check the bushes except the Lapu Lapu and right now we can see 3 people at the top lane. They are also want to create pressure on the top so that if the opposite lane has the pressure though and the Lord is coming in few seconds, so they will have a better chance to secure the Lord because they might be outnumbered, especially the opponent team, because they are busy clearing up the lane. So, and that will be the great chance for Who's Dominator to secure the Lord and burst it out pretty fast. But you will have to be really careful of the Hayabusa. And we can see Wind of Nature has popped out already.
I was just saying that she got Wind of Nature. That was a good decision. She just learned the lesson. Lapu Lapu coming in with the Bravest Rider. That's good. Engage the first gets it. Let's that we catch a kill already. So these will happen. Use Joy trying to go in with the electrifying bits, but the shot will be taking him down. Once again, look him trying to get a kill. He does, but he will be taken down as well. Chalk doing a great deal of damage. Look at that. He's trying to heal up, but then again, the anti-heal coming in. Ooh, the white blast coming in. There's also a lot of damage kill time, but looking up pretty low with the Phantom Shuriken will be taken down by Habusa.
One after another, every single one of them got taken out. Bane's damage is definitely showing up. And Shadow Esports going in crazy. Despite of a weak draft, will sweep away the first game of this best of three series. That's insane. And whose Dominator might be feeling super depressed right now because that was an easy cake they just lost right now.
Definitely. Damn, bro, one wipeout and it's all over. This is exactly what I say that you have to be very careful because, damn, that's a great comeback. The way Yasuo was in the early and the way he came back, like, look at that MVP posting onto his medallion. Because at 9.1, MVP was definitely at the late game when he got the blade as well as like the halberd because the BOT damage with the halberd anti-heal was definitely something Irtle or a lot of others could not handle.
Absolutely. So I guess we might not, we should take a break. No. We will not take any break, guys. So the teams will be ready pretty soon. So, but I hope whose Dominator will learn from their mistakes. Until the positioning was not the best, maybe could have stayed a little bit more safer behind the tank or maybe wait for the Bakshia to engage pretty nicely. But they didn't got the perfect fight they wanted. They're not according to how they drafted at least because the value was not coming out. Instead, the Bane got the maximum value, secured the kill onto the marksman from the back line. So definitely things was not going according to the plan of Shadow Esports, but definitely they banned it towards their will and secured the victory. So that was a pretty nice game from their side. What are we gonna expect next? Who's Dominator gonna come up with a really crazy draft to fight against this team, or it will be Shadow Esports that will do a clear wipeout on this one? Any guess, Miko?
Yep. Well, it could be a clear wipeout, but we definitely saw that us dominators are definitely capable of dominating the game. If not few, then they could definitely do something. So maybe it might just drag on to the third game. With us, we will be drafting back. So what do you feel like? I mean, like STS definitely knows what to do. They know the objectives of the game and like the basic what should I say? The formalities or even the requirements for winning. But at the same time, I feel like they have not really adjusted to the new metas and the new patches and updates. So it's going to be a little bit problematic for them as well. So since we have two teams and both the teams are looking pretty good, once again, we are coming in the draft phase. What are going to be the heroes which will be banned? Because I feel like for some heroes from the last game could also be banned because they did cause a lot of issues. But let's see what they do.
This time, Snapdragon, I mean, Shadow Esports have the first pick, so let's see what they cook on this one. The last game draft was weak, but they made it happen anyway. So who's Dominator, they did not have the weakest player. I can see the potential, but definitely they do not have the idea how to handle those late game fights, especially with their really nice marksman. I mean, they had Rital, which is a really well found Rital, but things that went according to plan. But right now, we can see Juxin again getting banned from their side, but no, last time it was on the Who's Dominator side. They have secured a Bakshia, but it's this time Shadow Esports have banned it out. They do have the first pick. Kelia will be taken out. Will it be a Bakshia again pick from their side? Because I have seen that Kyrie moment when he got kidnapped by that Kelia when he was playing the Bakshia and got taken out pretty nastily. So yeah.
Was crazy, so understandable. At the same time, Zushin in this meta is definitely a very annoying me. But she's gonna get some major adjustments and nerfs, kind of. So I think she will be soon thrown out of the ban zone and more useful again if you want to. But let's see. Brock, very understandable.
Make some noise for yours
So
truly.
the STES has the first pick. Is there gonna be a Lancelot or something like that? Or are they gonna go for maybe a utility this time? Let's see. There's gonna be okay. There's a Basha which is an open. There's Matilda, of course, and a lot of other heroes as well. The fact is, it's very
Like,
unpredictable with the gold lane, with SDS, with all the testing. I definitely love the way they are experimenting with the heroes because I always feel like it's better not to be like, in a closed box with whatever the other people do usually.
the funny part is that no one is even touching the 1-1 here. I mean, even the last game, the whole game, it was open, but no one actually took it. But is it gonna happen the same this time? But we can see Angela getting banned, and instantly the Baxia got banned. So this could be the chance to take a 1-1 here for Shadow Esports. If they like, but again, Lancelot and OSS are there, the Kadita is there, so also the Farsa is there. So those heroes are really nice. Could be really nice for pick, or maybe they could go with a like a balanced pick, like a Kacha or something. But it will be the Lancelot has been secured instantly for Yasu here.
Van is not really that good of a first pick hero, and she can really easily counter it with the freeze or even vengeance
Muscle of
revitalize
iron,
the dominant
bones
is
of
because you
steel.
can literally tank her whole
Magic is
ultimate with
my
some tanky
life.
heroes like especially like that Gatot Kacha and all. So I would definitely say there are other heroes in this meta. Even a good Nathan is pretty melting and offensive in the late game. But Lancelot is kind of I already saw that coming. But let's see. Lancelot paired up with Matilda is very weird and I would not really recommend it. But at the same time, when you have the rest of the team onto heroes which are not very mobile, it could be a good option as well. Especially seeing that SDS does like to utilize that kind of maneuvers. Okay, it's gonna be Kumi as well as the Phobius. The Phobius onto that Harith is definitely gonna be really annoying.
This land is our homeland.
This is gonna be broken wall again because if it is the Lancelot might face some invade, but right now both of the teams going super tanky right now. Gatot Kacha and Lapu Lapu along with the Harith. Tankiness with damage they have, as well as Snapdragon. I keep saying on Snapdragon, but yeah, Shadow Esports do have that tanky Lancelot build with the sustain build and as well as the Phobius. Is there some slow effect from the Kimi? Could be nice, but right now, who's Dominator? A respect ban for i7, I believe. Yeah.
I feel like that is more of a respect ban. It's more like a trauma ban because that Bane definitely is a ban. Oh my god. But as I said, like you can't really see much with the way they are experimenting. And as I said, I definitely love this. But let's see. Kimmy, once again, Kimmy is doing pretty good, but again, they're not really utilizing the heroes to the full extent in the early. And they banned Farsa. Why would you ban Farsa? They are still not sure about Kimmy's position in the game. Guys, you know the drill. Do like and share the stream. Subscribe to the channel because you're watching the Northeast Online Tournament presents Autumn Land Championship Top 32, brought to you by Northeast Online e-Tournament in collaboration with Ritz Official and Mako Gaming. This is me, Mako Gaming, yours truly, with none other than the one only J for Justin. Guys, do like because, well, of course, we need the likes, and depending upon that, we will be bringing to you a lot more giveaways.
Payback
and
time.
subscribe to the channel because I'm pretty sure Northeast Online e-Tournaments are gonna bring a lot more e-tournaments and what should I say, O-tournaments because offline
Night sky
tournaments or
tells
whatever.
all.
So that even if you do get taken out of this tournament, there's a lot more in the future for you to participate. But that's interesting.
Why?
Always
Why an Esmeralda? What is going on? What they are playing? That might be a mage. Mage Esmeralda. No, they are sending the Kimi to the
Esmeralda gold because they have Harith.
Could be. Actually, yeah, to soak up the shield of the Harith. Okay, that's the plan. But Suta has picked up the Penny on the Land of Dawn. This should be a crazy match. They are putting up everything because this is the last chance of who's Dominator to stop it from happening. Because Shadow Esports are about to win. If they win one more match, they will take this away. And who's Dominator doesn't want that to happen. So what is gonna be? Will they get the win and challenge them for a best of 3, or it will be Shadow Esports taking a clean sweep? Their drafts are always unique. Last time we saw a gold lane Bane, and this time we are seeing a gold lane Esmeralda against the Harriet. So this is gonna
I
be a
feel so
spicy match,
because,
guys.
like, it's gonna be really good because Esme and Matilda are definitely some of the greatest combos. But then again, if Esme is the mid laner and Kimmy goes to the gold lane, that's also pretty good. But I'm pretty sure Kimmy will be struggling a bit against the fan.
Absolutely. And with this, guys, the stinger has been over, and
Yep.
we are back in the land of dawn. You guys are watching Autumn Championship, like Mako mentioned, and these teams have need no recognition. It's Shadow Esports and Host Dominator. They will be fighting for that slot into that round 16, I believe. But here we go. We can see Esmeralda Gold is on the loose. Let's see what's gonna happen. Also in the top lane, Phobius versus Lapo going on. Nick again and really earning rotation for the team. What's gonna happen? We can see some poke going on. Kimmy trying to catch that get that crab here, but right now RC quite low in HP, will be forced to retreat maybe. But okay, the aggression is quite there. The stun is there. Suta might not have the HP, but again, the region did came in clutch to save his life here. But right now, we can see the Fanny back in action, trying to get someone down. Oh no, lots of miscables here. And she ran out of mana. All right.
Cables. Oh god, those cable misses. That is a bit sad. But on the other hand, in the bottom lane, look at Thorn Rose. Carrot almost dying, but I like the fact about Esmeralda is that she gives shield to the enemy. Although she can absorb shield and her damage passes through the shield, it's not the same for your own team. Oh, that was a good flicker. Matilda escaping.
Absolutely. And again, the poking game. Whoa, Chalk pulling this Harriet to retreat. Okay, the freezing game has begun. But again, Flicker and the first blood has been secured. That was unexpected even for the Harriet there. The turtle has been spawned. Who's going to secure it? Shadow Esports already in some sort of lead. But Fanny, again, into top lane, tried to take out the Phobias before the fight even began. And it looked like Kagura that will secure it, outnumbered them already. So will they go for the turtle now?
Bro, that is crazy. And the fact that Esmeralda has a flicker instead of some other spells is also a little bit crazy. But this time, Lancelot getting early got the total, but got taken down. That's a little sad, but okay. Total has been slain. Matilda trying to chase them up with Ben 14 onto them. Why is it not Ben 10? Why is it Ben 14? But okay, never mind.
40 aliens, that's the reason. Yeah, she has 14 aliens on it. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen on this one. Will he be able to bring out that Alien X this time mode or not? But the turtle definitely went into their side, but Snapdragon Esports still lack in the terms of okay, Chalk got taunted pretty hard there. Zaman Force has been popped, tried to deal some damage. There comes the Matilda with the circling eagle, and the Purify has been popped by the Harriet here. Did not want to get caught in the damage of the Skibby here. But all four members are present, so it seems like they would have decided to not get too cocky and retreat to their position here.
Yeah, pretty much understandable. They do realize what's at stake here, and with the do or die situation, they are trying to be more careful about it. But this time again, I don't feel like Kagura is getting a lot of aim at Kimmy either, because at level 5 she should definitely be able to one combo him, but at the same time I don't see the aggression which was actually needed from them. Last was pretty different when I compared to this one, but okay. Once again, the turtle will be spawned in like 25 seconds, and the mid game, the lane, the river is definitely being dominated by Shadow Esports right now.
Absolutely. Looking at the mid lane, Kimmy pretty low in HP. Fanny did attempt to take her life away, but she is still standing there. But Lancelot, with those Phantom Execution on Kagura, will not deal enough damage. Maybe doesn't have the War X yet, or it's not stacked up enough. But the turtle is up. Second turtle of the game is there. Will the contest might come here? That's the question. and five members are here into the bot lane, and from both of the sides, it might be a big fight here. And Penny, the steel cables are trying to lock onto the Esmeralda for some reason. Kevin, waiting there maybe. Okay, going in for the turtle here. Will secure it anyway, and also get a trade onto that Lancelot here. 1-for-1 trade. Kagura got taken out by Chalk here. And right now they are going for Arisi. That was a close call. Almost about to take out the Matilda. Lapu Lapu might be a crazy situation, but look at this. Phobius just not dying, but okay, it will be the death. Again, bravest fighter. The damage might not be enough. I will take out Chalk here. The trades are insane here.
Definitely. That funny, like, the steel cables are not really impressive, and I did see a lot of them missing. But the fact is, she was completely focused on securing the total instead of going into the fight. She did not have the blue. She didn't knew that her energy is not gonna last. So instead of actually prolonging the fight and wasting up her energy before the total was actually in a very close retrievable state, she just focused on the total and made sure that the total will be secured by her. But at the same time, look at that. Top lane Lance just took her out. This definitely does not look good for his Dominator once again.
There we go. The fight has already again trying to brew up here. Haruka being absolutely aggressive. So Manforce has been popped. Maybe wait for it to shut down. They will chase off. Look, come here instead. Chop pretty low in HP. There comes the Penny trying to take a trade. Maybe going to the back line. Arisi pretty low in HP, but take out by Lapu Lapu here. Double kill. Going in for the triple. Bloodthirsty maybe, but the screen got frozen for somehow. But I believe they should be able to escape the scenario. Yashu is there. Might go there. I do not know, but super freezed up for me here though.
Definitely. I just feel like, the aggression coming in from them is not really enough. Especially like Kagura, I would definitely have wanted her to be a bit more dominant and assertive in the early game. Feel like the heroes they have picked is not exactly up to the game style which they are pretty used to.
Whoa! But Lancelot will secure the turtle here. There goes another fight to circling eagle on the back line. There the follow-up is there. The Force has been used, but Chalk absorbing every single shield from this dude will chase him off, secure the kill, and showing the insane domination. Nick trying to sustain the fight, sustain the damage there, but he will be chased off, zoned away. Will take out the mid lane turret. Snapdragon eSports, the discipline pretty high. Kevin might not want to fight all four members here, trying to bring out the Phobius inside the turret, but that was a close call. They will be backing off now here.
Yeah, that is a good decision. But we do see a lot of the map has been opened up. Although Esmeralda is definitely dominating her lane, but at the same time, she has lost the turret. Oh, Esmeralda trying to go, and she does have the gold crab though. Once again, in between three people, double catch-up is also there. Esmeralda trying to get into a prolonged battle. Kata tries to get away with his enhanced basic attacks, but well, that's a disengage. That is kind of sad. I was hoping for a prolonged fight, actual battle, but okay. Look at that, and Matilda does identify a few hidden people, but not enough fight motivation coming in from either team.
Okay, on stream we should get going pretty soon. But right now, Shadow Esports might wanna go super aggressive, maybe. But yeah, they are super aggressive actually. Matter of fact, and there we go. The damage is there. Broken walls. The buff is getting reset again and again. Their aim should be here to squeeze out the farm of the Fanny, but again, it's giving the Fanny is giving the passive to the Phobius again. There comes the Lord. Will they go for
pretty slow? Like she did try to combo out Kimmy, but Kimmy just escaped. Like Kagura had the flicker, she had the full combo. Like I'm not really sure if they are properly actually comfortable onto that hero because IoT trying to hit Kimmy. Kimmy is looking pretty low and Kata is doing everything to chase her. But
But there you go. The Ares got taken out by the Fanny anyway. And there comes the Phantom execution right in the face of that Suda. But look at that. Chalk, man. He is super insane. And the shield, the damage pretty high, but again got taken out. That's a bad news for them. The Lord was getting cooked, but they have decided to reset it. Haruka trying to sustain the damage, sustain the fight here, and will be using the ultimate to escape the scenario. What, 2-for-1? Maybe 1-for-1 situation here. Kimi back in action.
Now the fact is Kevin does have a good KDA, but still like his importance or like the contribution into the match is not really that high yet. Look at that damage. Both of them. That was kind of pretty impressive.
Yeah,
but at the
and
same
also,
time, neither of them actually managed to get the kill.
and Zaman Force has been popped. Will take out Haruka there. There comes the AOG. And the damage shock got taken out. Oh, this is not looking good for Shadow Esports here because they just lost 3 members, and Team Host Dominator will go for the Lord here.
That was close. It could have been a Maniac because Harith almost didn't. But at the same time, this is a bit sad. The Lord will be given for free to House Dominators. Look at the turrets. They almost have all of the turrets left, except for the outer one. So it's obviously not the end this time.
Definitely, a one more Lord is yet to come. I guess it's definitely Dominator trying to do a comeback here. The Lord is there. They are not sinking all the waves here. Believe the syncing up the lens would be a better option because that would have like divided all the teams and they could have applied maximum pressure to them. But right now, they are actually going to defend this Lord, and Lord will be charging up and will take out that tier 2 turret into the top lane. But Yasu quite maybe deep, but no, he will actually back off, going in for the Fanny. The damage was there. The Fanny will be forced to recall here, but that's a really nice defense from Snapdragon Esports here.
They've managed to keep a lot of the turrets, although the bottom turret is done suffering a bit of damage. House Dominators definitely have to decide the fact that this Lord is not going to be able to end it. So instead of being with the Lord, they could have used the Lord as a diversion and like attack the rest of the turrets to get a bit of more map control. I feel like these macro decisions were pretty crucial for a lot of teams, but okay. Let's see how they actually plan to end it up because Harith right now does a lot of damage and his influence is definitely crucial into the game.
There we go. The fight again starting. Shadow Esports being absolutely aggressive. There comes Kevin trying to deal some damage here onto the backline. Lapu with the bravest fighter going for the Kimi, but no, he will be using a defensive flicker to escape. Meanwhile, Chalk will take out Kakura. Going in for the Suda here, maybe. Chalk being really patient here, waiting for the dash maybe, but really nice stun coming in from Phobius. Band 14 will take out Lapu. There comes the retaliation. Kevin will take out Band 14 here. Zaman Force has been popped out. Chalk will bully out the Harith here. Not give him the freedom to deal the immense damage. Will keep him in control. But there we go. The Lord still 43 seconds to come. But the team, these people just super aggressive and they do not want peace. They want problem here.
Definitely, they do have a problem, but House Dominator is definitely not sticking together. And I can see that SDS is really better when it comes to the micros because they can just split them up and take them out one by one. Fanny did do a good job, and yes, they're trying to chase him. Oh, he does get the minions. Look at that. Bunkers chase after Fanny, but oh, the Thorn Rose kind of misses a bit of off target onto the minion. That's okay, we did see that.
We saw that. But the Lord is popped here. That's it's spawn. Who will get it? That's the question here. They are going in. Team who's trying to get their positioning, trying to get their ground into the Lord area. Maybe we might want to get the best mid lane push here so that they can get more vision and more chances to do a really nice ambush here. But it seems like Kimi already poking up the Lord might force them to come fourth here. Both of the hypers busy pushing the lane, and one is defending, one is pushing. Phantom execution has been powered by this Lancelot. Fanny clapback coming in. The damage has been shown by both of them. Will it be a kill onto the Fanny or not? No, he will be able to escape the scenario, but the Lord is still up. Will they go for it? They are just the Lord is just a bait, man. They just wants them to come out and they will execute them.
Fanny decided to come to the mid lane and join the fight now. This definitely means they are going to lose the turret because Lancelot has already cleared up the way. Lancelot also trying to come in to join the fight. Ben Puri looking pretty low. Kimmy will be able to escape. But then again, the damage is going to be detrimentally low this time around. Harris coming in with a clapback. Oh, it's going to be Kagura who takes the kill off the Shock. Now then, there's gonna be a 5 versus 4 into the mid lane. It's an all-out brawl here because Fanny, okay, they just decided to go for the Lord instead. The top lane, although is not cleared yet, and the minions are definitely gonna be putting in some lane pressure right now. On the other hand, we see the bot lane, the fight is still going on. Lapa trying to chase them back while Fanny secures a lot. Once again, Pogi joining in the frame with the Eternal Summon coming in. Oh, Charles trying to get another kill on Ben 14.
That's the 2 people down from Shadow Esports and a Lord that has been secured by his Dominator. Things are looking spicy here. This might go for a best of 3 here because who's Dominator throwing their best, as we can see. But will it be a defense here? Will Shadow Esports can do something about it? That's the question. And the minions are pressuring from all sides. They are trying to sync it up. Lapu knows the drill. And also Harith trying to sync up the mid lane as well. Okay. So far all the lanes are synced. So will these be an end here? Lancelot quite deep here. Even if the Phobius might want to ignore the outer turrets, just have to defend the inhibitors. But the Lord is really close, and it will charge the top lane inhibitor pretty hard. And they might focus to defend it. Penny still have full mana. Will it an attempt? There comes the AOG. Will not connect to anyone.
Oh.
The Lord already pretty chunked out, pretty low. And there comes the engage of the Penny trying to go to the back line. Will chase off Kimmy, but Kimmy got a kill. Stuta here, double kill. There we go. There goes Shadow Esports. They are going for more triple kill, going for Lucam. That could be a maniac here, but it might be a distraction. But look at the Zabat force. Will take out Fan 14 here and also take out Haruka. That's an epic outplay right there. Minions is still there. They are attempting to take out the base. Maybe Lancelot will come in clutch and take out this dude. He's a menace on that Herod.
Yeah, he definitely tried, but the fact is, even more than Lancelot, he could have dodged the Thorn Rose. But the fact that the Silky Eagle directly came onto his face, giving him the knock up, and that too, especially inside the Thorn Rose, is the bad thing. And Herod was just taken out. His Zaman was also ran out, his luck ran out as well. But with this was definitely a close call. The fact Kimmy was able to take out Lapu Lapu as well as get a Kacha, the wipe out of the whole front line is definitely detrimental when it comes to Hus Dominator because they're pretty dependent upon them holding the front so that the back line can actually deal damage from a safe distance.
Absolutely. And this match is getting super spicy one after another crazy fight. Who's Dominator? Their presence has been shown to us. Yeah, roller coaster, but that's what people like, you know. People like roller coaster, bro. But look at the split push of this Penny. Maybe Shadow Esports are not aware of it, but no, Lancelot will be using the ultimate to get fast to that lane as soon as possible. The Evolved Lord has been popped. Will it be? Who will get it? That's the question. Both the hypers busy securing it.
Oh, that's close, but the Rosewood Meteor comes in clutch. You know, they have advanced minions from the top lane. So it is going to be kind of problematic for Shadow Esports. They definitely are going to face the lane pressure. The Lord has been reset, and both the teams are trying here. The Bravest Fighter has popped up, and it's almost over as well. So this time around, a lot of resources wasted, although the minions are still going in. The traction pulse again, another miss. As I said, a lot of resources have been already utilized, but no definitive answer for who's going to be able to dominate this time around. But you do see the minions though, right? Like Fanny is trying to get a split push. It is gonna be a backdoor and
Oh, oh, oh.
SES does
This
realize
is
that, but
bad.
it's gonna be a little late.
Oh,
Even
minion
minions
spawn.
oh yeah, so gets taken down. Ben does come back, but it's gonna be in time. They are definitely gonna get the Lord though.
And the fight is going on. Haruka trying to sustain alone got taken out. Bad thing because two people down already might not be able to sustain in this fight. But Kimi's damage is popped on. Immortality has been popped out by Nick here. There comes the damage. Shock trying to sustain it. Kevin will find the kill, but no, it will be the Lapu Lapu that will secure it. And right now, that's an easy dot. Could be an easy dot for them, but they have decided to recall instead.
The fact is, like, this is a good chance indeed. But at the same time, the enemies are also recovering. Like the spawn timers can be seen, and Yasuo will be back soon. So that was a good decision. But the fact that LTE let the inhibitor turret go down and the elite minions coming in from the top lane, that is constant headache for them. The lane pressure is definitely going to affect the ability of them to participate in the team fight. Once again, we do see, oh, the Lord has secured in but shut down onto Fanny. He gets taken out as well. So it's going to be a 4 versus 4 once again. But Shock yet to come back into the fray.
It's been there, but the Lord is still yet to come, and it will be scary because this is a level 18 Lord. This is an evolved Lord, so it would be super chunky, and also give the Kagura and the Hyrit to do something about it, to do something with it. They are syncing up all the lanes. Might be too early to pressure it, I believe, but yeah, definitely they are actually stopping teams Shadow Esports for clearing it. But the Lord is coming up, or even from the mid lane.
Did go down, but Fanny is not really that helpful inside the enemy. So the fact is, Health Dominator does not really have any less force than what they actually need right now. Once again, Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighters trying to go back in. Kagura trying to provide some background assistance. And what was that combo? Oh, okay, never mind. And the Lord is here. But
oh, back line. Look at that. Yasu going in to take out that backline, but Lord is looking chunky, and we can see Nick doesn't have the immortality this time, but Lord is hitting constantly. Minions are inside the turret, and it will be Dominator that will secure the victory for themselves. They are back into the match, and they will force it for a best of 3 against Shadow Esports this time.
Actually, going in with a kill was not bad because Harrod, if he was here, and if Harrod started marking the base, it could have been more difficult. But at the same time, they did not have enough clear. And Fanny with a clutch, finally the steel cable sealed on onto the base crystal and locked on the base, destroying it. That was definitely a good objective marking. As I said, the main issue was that they let the inhibitor turret go down. But guys, with this, the score line is a 1-1 tie. Damn, is that exciting because it definitely is exhilarating for me. So, Justin, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, aggression of Shadow Esports definitely cost them the game there. It could have been a clean wipe, but the plays, man, the Herald also did a crazy outplay onto that bot lane side, trying to end the pace though. But yeah, they took out the Kimi. If the Kimi survived after that triple kill, not went for if she didn't went for the maniac, things might have been different if the discipline was there. But yeah, they have been punished for their deeds. But this is not the end. This is also again a chance for both of the teams to show their best and get the win, because this series has went to the best of 3. So let's see. I guess with this we will take a short break.
Yeah,
because we are in super hurry.
Such an exciting phase right now. But don't worry, guys, because you will be accompanied by a lot more better casters. And with this, we are already into the draft phase. Don't worry, I will pull you through with this. But first, Dominator versus SDES. So the scoreline is 1-1. It's a do or die situation for both the teams right now. With a lot of the things which you have seen, Kimmy is definitely one of the reasons that SDS is also performing pretty well. And I feel like she is kind of ban worthy instead of like, forcing kissing onto a Bane or something, because I definitely believe I7, I mean like Chalk can come with a weird hero and then just mess up your plans once again. But let's see what's gonna happen. So with this, the first ban is already coming in. And is it again a broken wall? Not really sure. Wait, what? Is okay. Finally done. Hey guys, welcome back, and you're watching the Autumn Land Championship. And with this, we have Hearthstone versus Team Shadow Esports tied up in a 1-to-1 situation. This is a do or die situation for both the teams, as I've already said, but I'm not really sure if you guys already heard it. So the first ban coming in from Hearthstone, what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Kalia again? It can also be the Grok. It can be Kimmy as a respect, because I feel like Kimmy has been doing a lot in the recent matchup. Of course, Angela is there. Lancelot a bit doubtful, but let's see which heroes are actually going to be banned from this round.
Hello, Miko.
Hey there, Shinji. Welcome to the stream. So, what do you feel?
Spicy fresh, let me have a little taste. Cold, hot, bitter, sweet. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. Real spicy fresh, let me have a little taste. Cold, hot, bitter, sweet. Let me see what's up, I like it hot, 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 hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot, hot. Let me see what's up.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again to the game number 3 for the Autumn Championship of match number 1. Of course, that's the best of 3 series we are talking about. We had SDES, that is Shadow eSports, going against Us Dominators. A very cool name indeed. But yeah, both of the teams have already gained 1 point for each stake, and now we're gonna be going for the best of 3 finals for both of these right now. Of course, it's a qualification match, and yeah, there's a lot of races to make out. So yeah, I'm gonna be casting today. Alongside me it's gonna be Shinji, because we are gonna be into the final rounds. There's a little bit of change up that we have seen so far. So Shinji, how are you feeling about this third game?
The third game, it's gonna be really, really intense and exciting because both the teams did really very well in the early rounds. The first round it goes to the side of team SDES, and the second round, whose Dominator was able to secure it, and right now it's do or die for both the teams. So it's gonna be really exciting. Both the teams will be fighting toe to toe, and it's like the blood pressure will be there inside them, because if they lose this match, then it's gonna be over. The journey for the Autumn Land Championship will be over for them. So yeah, it's gonna be really exciting for both the sides. But yeah, here we are in the drafting phase. The Yushin is gonna get banned from the side of Team Who's Dominator. What do you think about the upcoming bans? Is it gonna be a Florin there?
Oh nah. People would not ban Florin, never. Either it's the rank game, it has to be. But when you talk about Florin, I'm just reminded of Angela instead, because Angela is more of a meta. Yeah, to be banned away. So, but I don't think SDES wanna ban the Angela though, because as dominated, they are more capable of going for the aggressive route, and they might want to go for a big setup instead of playing the support. So I think they can do that also. But okay, SDES, they do not want to risk it at all. So ban away the Angela, because still, even though there hasn't been a problem for Angela players, it's always the Basha Angela combination, the type of combination she brings onto the table that makes it more deadly. So you don't want to face that, man. I call that combination, right? The Basha and Angela combination a free win most of the time. This is a cheat code in the rank games, so it can happen into the tournaments also. But the House Dominator, they know what they are doing here, because look at that. CC ban always has to go.
It feels like Hus Dominator wanna go with some utility or the tanky lineup from their side, because just look at the both bans. Jushin is really very annoying for the utility ones. Same goes for CC as well. CC have the potential to melt anyone down in seconds with the ultimate used on the people. And Angela, that's a quite good ban coming in. Just as you mentioned, the Basha Angela combo. But yeah, even without the Basha, Angela is good, because nowadays, if you build up the CD reduction items, just like Enchanted Talisman and Fleeting Time, then it's gonna be 10 seconds ultimate per minute. Just think about it. 6 times ultimate gonna get popped up 6 times in a minute. So yeah, enemy will be like, bro, do you have a cooldown reduction or something?
Is it a
Lancelot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hack or something like that. But yeah, Lancelot getting banned here. A double S tier jungler, but YS is still left open. But Grog getting banned. Let me tell you, Debbie, Asuya really likes the Grog ban or the Grog pick, If you don't pick or ban the Grog, then she'll be like, oh, what the hell are you doing, guys?
Wait, if that's the case, I understand. Because Grog is such a good player into the mid side, and it's so good and dominating the lane most of the time, especially in dangerous grass. He's more of an active roamer than any room. So that has to go. I think House Dominated, they know what they're doing right now with the bans of the Grog, so they wanted the Kalea for themselves. No first pick of the Yi Chen or the Fanny just yet, because last game we saw the Fanny into the hands of Kevin. It was actually amazing to see that Fanny popped off, and of course, now that it's a dangerous grass, you're gonna have to pick a hero that can be used in utilizing those bushes, because like it said, dangerous. It's very, very dangerous for the grasses to be out here, and you cannot really go in near there. So SDES, they have to be very decisive of what picks they have. 2 picks already. The Yi Chen has been one of their favorite picks, but I don't know, this time around they haven't been playing the Yi Chen that much. But if they wanna go for it, still a safe route. But okay, they wanna go for the Varsa instead, and the Harris. okay. It's a deny,
Farsa
right?
and the Harrods. That's a good combo coming in because Farsa will be there with the feather airstrike, dealing some damage from far away, and Harrods will be
Yeah.
coming from the backside. And Harith and Farsa both have the abilities to run away. Harith with the Zaman Force using his second skill, the dashes, and even using the Purify to immune the Tsunami Slam. And Farsa, she doesn't need any flicker skill or something because Purify is enough for her. And the Wings by Wings,
This
the
land is
passive
our
for Farsa,
homeland,
is
and it will
gonna
soon be
be
our
helping
burial
her
ground.
to escape. But yeah, here we are getting to see the Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter coming in. And Kimi here, Witty Kimi into the battlefield. And what do you think, like Team Shadow Esports are gonna pick in the XP lane? Might be a Esmeralda. Don't you think so?
I think, yeah, I think this is crazy. This is crazy because now that SDS picked away the Farsa and the Harith, like we saw, Kalia is more of a setter, right? So the Farsa and the Harith can bring the Purify here, so they are actually gonna be very, very safe. But then they made it up with the Lapu Lapu pick coming in from the side of House Dominator here, because he can dive in onto the Farsa right now, even without the presence of the even without the Purify. When he doesn't have the Purify, he can dive in right now, and that can be easily baited out by the Kalia, which is the combination that I was trying to look for. And the Kimi right here, I don't think the Kimi is really a best option against the Farsa, but they can make it work because right now SDS are gonna be contemplating whether they are gonna be going for a tanky utility jungle or maybe the assassin as well, because they are gonna be forced to play the assassins because they need an answer to the Kimi presence here.
Oh, but yeah, the Kacho pick coming in, as well as the Granger ban from the side of Team Shadow Esports. And oh my god, my Esmeralda got banned from the side of Team Host Dominator. Absolutely, man. Like people don't like Esmeralda nowadays. They like it in their own team, but not in the opponent, because Esmeralda is a kind of a hero. After getting the items, and even in the early game, it's really hard to kill her with the shields upon her, and she is a counter for these heroes like Kalaya, and especially for Lapu Lapu in the XP lane. Lapu Lapu does get the shield with his passive sometimes, so Esmeralda will be having a good time against the Lapu Lapu. But yeah, Debbie, I just remember you gave a name to Esmeralda. Don't you think so? Dancing Latina.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
it just comes out right there, right? You gotta chill, and when you say something instinctively, it kind of work. Yeah, she's a dancing Latina after all. She's a Latina, bro, and she's a dancer too, astrologer as well. If you check the background.
Oh, yeah.
Why I don't know why I know those two. But one thing I really liked about the SDS ban is they took away the Fanny. You do not want Kevin to play the Fanny yet again. And of course, the only jungle that they have left with, not the only, but it's a safe jungle. It's the Hayabusa, which require a lot of early game. And yeah, with this composition, you want to have that early game into that Hayabusa's hands, assassins as per this definitely. But you said it's in steel. Okay, for the first time I thought that it's gonna be SDES who pick up the Yishunshin because they already had the Harriet's and music damage dealer into the gold lane. But it's still a good option to go for that for House Dominator here, because looking at the composition so far, they have 2 marksmen already. They don't need another marksman into the gold lane side, and the Ruby works bonkers here because she's so good in this kind of composition, especially against the Hayabusa.
Absolutely, man. Because Hayabusa will be charging in with the quad shadow, but before using his shadow kill, Ruby will be like, "Wait a minute, boy. Let me just pull you up." And yeah, the ultimate will be undone. But yeah, Glue, the final boss, is here. The final pick from the side of Team Shadow Esports. And to be honest, man, Glue is not kind of annoying. It's really very, very annoying, because once he just stacks up onto you, then he'll just use the grab and annoy you very much, right?
I think this kind of saved the draw for SDES here because now that the Glue is available, he kind of neuters all the setups that House Dominator could go for. Even he cannot be bursted down by the Kimi here. Again, that's one gain. But yeah, still, a Glue is a very annoying hero for those utility players, utility heroes, especially for the Lapu Lapu too. But then again, he kind of is the neutralizer for all the setups. Even if the Kalea accidentally set up on the glue, it's not gonna be worth it because it's a glue we are talking about. He's gonna be sticking to you or have ways to survive no matter what you're gonna do against him. And that can be a factor for SDES to try to go for the backlines most of the time, which can actually happen. But we'll never know because the combination is very, very tricky for both of these teams. They have to be very, very mindful and decipherful of what they are gonna be engaging upon.
Absolutely, but yeah, here we are in the land of dawn, guys, in the Autumn Land Championship, and this is gonna be the day 2 of 5th round, top 32 teams, and this is gonna be the first 2 teams fighting for the last match. And in the midland, we are getting to see some skirmish happening. Ban 14 with the early game damage onto her hands, and in the EXP lane, Lapu not letting the glue get the EXP, but yeah, glue will be having a good time with his teammates securing the EXP crab. But yeah, guys, let me tell you, like the stream, share the stream, and subscribe the channel if you haven't yet. And in the midland, the taunt coming in, Kimmy with this sliver amount of HP backing off there.
Okay, that's a early game presence of the Kimi as well as the Kalea here. Look at the heal coming through. That's Nick. Taking very low, falling down. Band 10, band 14, not band. But one thing for sure is that he is able to get those flicker away, but still got 1 kill onto his hands. So that's definitely going to be a gain. But onto the other side, though, Kevin able to grab a Reezy down. So 1-1 to the score is what we're going to be seeing right now. And the rotation is coming towards the turtle as well. Both the teams are trying to get ready for who's going to be able to secure the first turtle. Important for both of these jungles right now.
But yeah, the first neutral objective goes to the side of team SDES. Hayabusa was able to secure it, but near the turtle, it just ended, and we might see a skirmish happening. Blue is on to Kevin there. Kevin.
Yep, that's okay. Yasu right now walking into the enemy zone without any fort. Okay, Chill Shine taken down very instantly. I just remember this guy. Whenever he plays the mid lane, he's mostly using the Farsa, but top lane though.
Oh, top lane Luca in the bad position there. We'll be having a hard time. Feather start popping in. The damage is really good, but Suta meanwhile will be getting, but no tsunami slam to pull anyone near the turret.
I think that's gonna be the aggression that they want to look for into the gold lane side, but I don't think it's really a good idea to try to go for a gang onto the Ruby as early as the 1 minute, the 2 minute of this game. So I think it's gonna be full child here. But still, it was actually a turtle secured by Yasuo onto that Hayabusa, so that's definitely one thing that they can work around with. But onto the bottom lane though, it's a 1v1 situation happening against Lapu and the glue. But oh my goodness, I'm offended. Kind of miss right there. Could have been very, very bad for the side of SDES, but they are able to walk away without getting any casualty just yet. But the rotation is still definitely going to be onto the top side again.
Because like Harith is a kind of a hero. Once he completes his itemization, then he's gonna be insane in the late game, just as we got to see in the previous match as well. Luke come with the Harith was really very insane, but Shadow kill popping in, but she will be backing off with the quad Shadow. And the second neutral objective of the match is here. Let's see who's gonna secure it. And right now 5 people from both these sides will be there. YSS on the way to charge for the turtle. The Bravest Spider have been popped. Mountain Shocker have been used there. Zaman Force have been used as well. Glue onto that YSS, but will be getting off. Katotkacha securing that kill onto Lapu with this sliver amount of HP. Nick will be escaping, and the fight still going on. Lucam will be down in the hands of Farsa there, and the turtle goes again in the hands of Team Shadow eSports.
That was more of a good setup coming in from the side of SDES. They know their objective. They know that they have the glue onto their side. Haruka able to rotate onto the perfect timing as well. And of course, when Arizi was onto the Gato, okay, that's a miss. Shadow kill onto the backlines. Nothing much going to be happening because there's 3 people. But it's going to be a good joint coming in for the side of SDES. They want this blue buff away from the hands of Kevin, not letting him farm anytime soon. And this is definitely a bad scenario for the side of House Dominator.
Absolutely, because like if the jungler is not farmed up, then there will be retry gap in the what do we call objective fights, the turtle fights, and the lord fights, and that will result to a farm difference for the gold laner as well. Just as we can see in the top lane, Lucam is having a really bad time against the Harit, and his team rotating really very well for him, and the tier 1 of the top lane have been destroyed as well, and the bottom lane turret and the mid lane turret is the only surviving, and both the teams looks like team SDS, they are really into the favor because they have the gold laner from their side, and right now Feather is like popping in.
Okay, that's the Feather Ezra being used upon, and the Ruby trying to get caught. I'm offended being used as well, and the Harriet just trying to get something out of this as well. Chalk will have to walk away because there's nothing that they can do here. No initiation is gonna be battering here because no objective is spawning just now. It's gonna be dependent on how the competition goes on how they want to control onto those boosters, and the control is definitely into the hands of SDES, and House Dominator trying so hard to get their control back.
Oh, look at there, AOG popping in, Avatar of the Guardian, and look at there with the Shadow with kill, won't be able to secure that kill onto Chillshine, but Chalk will be the one getting the kill onto Chillshine. High up, YSS will be taken down as well in the hands of Farsa. Damn.
Oh, okay. That was definitely one thing the first eye is good at. Going against the Yi Xuanxun is what the first eye is made to do. So I was a little bit skeptical about the Yi Xuanxun pick coming in from the side of House Dominator, especially against the Hayabusa as well. But yeah, still it's gonna be a if they have time.
Oh, look at there, Tsunami Slam popping in. Zaman Force have been used as well. Finally, Ben 14 have been taken down, and Nick will be taken down in the hands of Chalk. This time, Chalk will be getting the double kill onto Lucam with the quad shadow. Yasu will be able to escape, but coming back with the quad shadow again, and triple kill in the hands of Chalk. Oh my god, that was a good fight coming in, but Kevin on time secured a kill again.
Yeah, that's definitely Kevin able to find 2 kills onto the board, but still, this is not something that you want to have on a Yi Xuanxun, man, because as Dominator, I know that they will be able to perform well if they have to go into the late game because they have a Kimi and a Yi Xuanxun onto the side, but the thing about Yi Xuanxun is that you're going to be needing the level leads that you want to have against any kind of assassins. This is why the importance of the Hayabusa comes through for the side of SDES, and they are able to find any kind of opening that they are looking for because that is provided by Arizi onto this Gatot here.
Arizi there, but yeah, Chalk will be getting the kill again onto Nick in the mid lane, and mid lane tier 1. No, it will be defended, the minion cleared. But right now with the shadow kill, Hayabusa going in, will be escaping again with the quad shadow. But I just thought, man, Tsunami Slam could have been used and he would have been dead there. But yeah, the minions marching from the mid lane, and the tier 1 of the mid lane will be destroyed as well in the hands of Bane 14. Team Shadow eSports are dominating from all the 3 sides, and they are just really trying their best to end as fast as possible because they know once Kimi is farmed and YSS is farmed, it's going to be really hard for them. And the tier 2 from the top lane have been destroyed as well.
Yeah, definitely. This is why you want to have at least one winning lane. But Kevin able to grab the shutdown kill from Yashu. That's definitely going to be a game for them. But still, it's the jungle that are removing from the equation right now. The Lord is have a perfect timing, a worse timing for the side of SDES. But they do have a control over the map still. But onto the bottom lane, though, that's going to be the first Ben 14 trying to hunt down onto the Yi Xuanxun. If one misstep happen, he's going to be taken down. But it's going to be a safer route he's going to be taking, not risking showing himself themselves anymore. But yeah, I think this is the part where House Dominator are able to buy themselves a little bit of a time so that they will not be falling behind so behind this one, because at one point they were 6k gold behind, but now SDS they are 4k ahead. They still have the lead, they still have the control to the map just because of the presence of the glue and especially the Gatot Gacha.
Absolutely, but did you check the comment section, Debbie? Someone is already in love with your voice. Primeland's already in love with Debbie voice. Lol.
That's I thank you. I guess nevertheless, the teams, that the squads are gonna be able to fight more on so than ever. Onto the bottom, there's gonna be an engage onto Yasu here, but they won't be able to take him down. But the Lord is already
from that Kimi. Kimi will be taken down there in the hands of Yasu again. And Nick trying to go for Bane 14, but Bane 14 will be backing off there. And damn, Bane 14 finally got taken down. My screen is lagging, man. I am not able to, see what's going on. But yeah, right now, both the team have it's gonna be 3 or 4 people from both these sides online, and Glue trying to go in, get some damage onto him, sustain the damage. Suta finally got taken down in the hands of Yasu. Nick as well with the slaver amount of HP backing off. Oh my god, Yasu getting that one more kill onto Lucum, double kill for him. And it's gonna be the Lord again for the side of team Shadow Esports, scoring all the objectives for their side, and Chalk coming in, getting the revenge. It's gonna be Nick getting taken down, but it was YSS who just killed Chalk there. So yeah, Chalk still have to kill YSS. So the revenge gets completed.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, the Kimi pick hasn't been making up to them so far, because 0-4-0 to the score. This is a Kimi you want to have a damage dealing potential with, and yeah, a combination of a Kimi is where you want to have that damage circuit onto your front line, and you'll be able to hit continuously. But that has never happened. Bottom lane though, Ben 14 trying to get a solo onto Kevin there, but then again, it's still gonna be both of the players still surviving. For that, the Lord will be up into the top lane. The inhibitor is onto the focus right now. The lanes aren't synced in just yet, but they'll be able to find at least something out.
Hayabusa getting that kill on the Chill Shine, but Tsunami Slam coming in. Ban 14 have been taken down finally in the hands of Lucum there. The Man Force have been used. Chalk trying to go in, destroy the turret, but inhibitors are still too strong to be taken down. People there defending it, and right now both the teams have 4 people from both these sides, and right now AOG popping in, Quad Shadow as well. Yasu will be backing off, but the bravest fighter there. Oh, Chalk with the damage. Nick got taken down. Finally Haruka got taken down as well, but Boss coming in, bro. That was a good issue from from a team. I don't know which team. It's gonna be as Dominator or else the Shadow Esports, but yeah, there was a good fight coming in. I just want to continue that.
That was true, but yeah, it's gonna be a good kill that they will be able to grab. The glue has been such an effective for the side of SDES, and they know for House Dominator, they know that they have to have an answer for this glue, take him down.
It's gonna start.
Go for it.
But yeah, the fight started again. The Mountain Shocker there, but yeah, they will be escaping. The Quad Shadow coming again, and Hayabusa backed off. I just thought Hayabusa got the ultimate onto him. The Shadow kill he did, but he didn't went in because he knows the Ruby is there. Ruby might be pulling him off and take him down inside the turret.
Yeah, that's actually definitely something that they could, they should have avoided. But still, House Dominator, they are in the position where they have to be very, very mindful of what goal they want to go for. Because at this point, SDS, they have a lot of goal lead. 6k is what they have, and this is definitely not gonna be a good option for them. Even if they try to go for a little bit of a team fight and try to get for the pickoffs, they have to be very decisive on who they want to pick off again. Even if they want to go all in on Yasu, he still have ways to survive the shadow kill, the quad shadow. He does have that mobility as well, and he is very, very invincible already at this point. Rich in gold, rich in items. So has Dominator right now. The Kimi hasn't been able to work out just well, and now that they have no spacing, no places to farm, the minions are gonna be pouring in, but it will be hard.
Oh, look there, Zaman Force popping in with the Feather Airstrike as well. The ultimate of Kimi connects, but Suta will be the one taken down in the hands of Hayabusa. Unstoppable there, flicker outs the Haruka here. Will be surviving, but Yishan Shin manages to get the bottom lane tier 1. Meanwhile, his teammate got taken down near the base, and it might be the safe lord again for the side of Team Shadow Esports without any contest, because there won't be any explainer from the side of Team Dominator.
Even in a 5v5 situation, I don't think SDS will be giving up anything.
Look at there, one more skirmish coming in. Zaman Force have been used. Nick got taken down in the hands of Chalk there. Lucum with the slaver amount of HP using the flicker away. Damn, bro, what kind of a damage, Chalk, are you dealing? Wiki, let's take a look in the builds and the item section. Can we?
I think he's already full bill here at this point. Chalk, he might have gotten the polycrystal as well as the divine glyph too. And if the option goes right, he went for the Sterling sight too, which is one of the most important items for a Harris, even with the nerves here. So I think it's definitely going to be worth it for him. And you know what? The thing that I learned about SDES is that Chalk is always a carry when he picked up the Harris. He's so comfortable on this hero, and even Lucum is too. But yeah, Lucum is, I think he is more versatile when he plays all the gold lanes except for the fighter. So I thought that they could have went for a damage onto Lucum now.
But look at there.
That's gonna be a lord, and they're gonna be trying to get a steal onto something like the inhibitors, but still they have the minions rushing into the mid lane here.
The Mountain Shocker popping in the mid lane. It's the question, might get defended or not. The minion there. The Tsunami Slam onto Hayabusa. Finally, he got taken down, but Lucum will be the one taken down as well in the hands of Chalk. Chalk with the Zaman Forza and the continuous damage popping in from his second skill and the passive as well. But Arizi got taken down in the hands of Chill Shine. Nick trapped in there will be taken down, but no, will be surviving. But Farsa, the bird came flying straight towards Nick, and Nick got taken down. But right now, both the teams have 3 people onto the side. YSS with the damage, but still won't be able to take down them, and 3 people there. Oh my god, Suta was the final one, got taken down. Chalk is the one who literally was the menace in this match, because just like you mentioned, Debbie, he is a carry guy, and the damage dealt by him and Ben 14 was really amazing, and the pickups from Hayabusa was really good as well, but you know, he just got taken down with the Tsunami Slam inside the turret.
Yeah, this is not the best case scenario, man. I think, yeah, this one Chalk was already so farm, and that is where the problem lies. He still had the Purify, even though Nick could have engaged on Chalk. It's still not gonna be worth it because you already have the Purify still out there, nothing much that he can do. And okay, I could see the Skyfisher still built out by Chill Sign here. I know, man, you want the damage, but the early game wasn't the best here. Already a lot of farm coming in from the side of STES. They did have the damage, they did have the waste, they have the openings, and yeah.
God.
The question is answered here though. Harris already full build when they got, even before they got the Luminous, the evolved lord. So it was a easy answer who was gonna be winning it out, because it was already done, because the control to the map was too much into the side of SCES. And I think Dominator, if they had played their cards right, it could have been, you know, a turnabout, but they couldn't really do that because all the boosts are acquired by the side of SDES, and especially, like I said, the glue last week coming from the side of SDES kind of saved everything for them.
Absolutely, man, because Glue is a kind of a hero which is really very annoying, and when you have a Farsa and a Heritage onto your team, it's you know, what do we call a cream onto the corn of the corn ice cream. But yeah, you know, like Glue with the CC coming in from the combos of the first and second skill will be slowing the enemy with the grab as well. So the damage, the Zaman Force and the dash, the damage coming in from Chalk and Ben 14 with the Feather Strike will be getting locked onto the enemy very easily onto the point, because they will be really very slow and won't be able to dash out. It's the only Oasis is the only hero who can dash out with that immune onto him, but only once. but once he misses that, then yeah, he's gone for 40 or 30 seconds into the match. But yeah, this is gonna be the win for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Congratulations to them for qualifying for the 6th round. But yeah, there was a really good gameplay coming in from both the sides. Don't you think so, Debbie?
Yeah, definitely. I think House Dominator had the chance, but they couldn't grasp it because SDS were just dominating them. So I think that was gonna be the end of them. The qualifying is near, and the teams are getting so good. And I'm really excited for the next game as well. So before we head into that, let us take a little bit of a break.
Countdown, countdown, countdown. Hello, guys, and welcome back. We are here back again in the drafting phase, but this time the teams are gonna get changed. The first the first match is over with 3 rounds, and SDS were the winners for the first round coming in for the evening, and it's gonna be Team C3 Miraki versus Team Meow Meow Hunter who will be facing off each other this time. And it's gonna be the second match of the evening and the first round of best of 3. And in the castle deck, it's gonna be same people again. Me, Shinji here, and my co-caster will be Debbie the Florian here. So Debbie, are you excited about both the teams here?
Yeah, of course, I'm really excited because C3 is kind of like home, you know, and then these are our esports team. So I'm not gonna be biased towards them, but I'm gonna say that Meow Meow Hunter are not a opponent to mess around with because being given the name as well, they are hunters. So you know, we do not talk about the animal, but still. I think C3 Meraki, they do have ways to play around with it. This is a best of 3 series, of course, and it's very amazing that both of the teams are readily available for them as well. So the draft is definitely going to be important, and let's see what they can be drafting upon, because this is not the draft that we are talking right now. This is the previous draft that we have, a little bit of an insight of what we had into the previous game. So I think C3 Meraki going against Meow Meow Hunter are going to be seeing assassins, because C3 Meraki, they are well versed to play the assassin because they have a kind of carry into the XP side. He's comfortable on any kind of setters. But Meow Meow Hunter, I know that they have ways to plan what they're going to go do against C3 Meraki.
Absolutely, man. I previously saw Team Meow Meow Hunter facing off against Team Hello Kitty Gang. It's like both the teams loves cats very much, because one was Hello Kitty, they love kitty, but Meow Meow Hunter, they loves to hunt the cats. So both are like same but different. same but different. But yeah, here we are in the drafting phase, guys. Team C3 Miraki versus Team Meow Meow Hunter. But yeah, C3 Miraki, they have a player expensive onto the side, bro. And that guy with the YSS is really very good, real good, man, to be honest.
Yeah. I think, YSS is a hero that is always gonna be removed no matter what. That's the same question as the Lancelot too. So I think we might eventually see that to come around with, because I'm expensive. He's a jungle who loves playing the Yishun as well. And even the Hayabusa, I'm pretty unsure if he wants to go for the utility though. So that's definitely going to be the question that we will be answered upon into the drafting phase. So What the draft will look like, I don't really have an insight, but I do know that Yisensin is definitely going to be readily available for grabs. Even the when the push comes to shove, it can be the Harlot that comes to play also. CC got to be removed. The Jushin is kind of valid to ban or pick as well. And when you play the Jushin, you want the Farsa too. So those are one of the metas that we talked about here. And yeah, a little bit of a weird thing as well this time around. There has been quite the popularity rising for Bane here into the gold lane, nonetheless. So
You know, like
you know what? If we see
people,
Bane, let's not get so right.
like people nowadays, after the Bane got the buff onto him, people are often using him for the goal lane or else the mid lane. But you know, in both the lanes, people are preferring him to go with the magic items because the damage from the magic items and the Sky Piercer are damn amazing. He can just wipe out people with a single spit that's coming out of his mouth, you know, after charging up the second skill with the heal and his spit out. Damn, bro, that's really very good. But the drafting phase is here, guys. Team Meow Meow Hunter with the first pick and Team C3 Miraki with the second pick here. So, Devi, what do you think? What kind of picks are we gonna see here?
Yeah, like we already said, I think Yisensin is one of the most important hero for C3 Meraki. If it is a dangerous grass, it is here, so we might see them going for those conventional pick as well. But Meow Meow Hunter, they have the first pick, so ban away the CC if they don't want the CC, because first pick CC is also a very, very great option, but first ban CC is the better option. Removed it from the game. So now Meraki, C3 Meraki, they also have. Yeah, even when you are the second pick, there's kind of a outdated version when you have the advantage to go for two meta heroes that can definitely work around with. So Meow Meow Hunter, what are the options? Even the Angela is still up for bans. Whenever I talked about Angela, I get banned, man.
Because you know, Angela and Florine both are rivals, and you know, you're the Florine here, so. Debbie doesn't like Angela because she's the Florinier, but yeah, guys.
Oh my god.
Let's not joke on her for furthermore. But yeah, we are getting to see 1-1 and Kadita getting banned from the side of Team C3 Miraki and Meow Meow Hunter going with the CC ban, just as Debbie mentioned. Debbie, are you an astrologer who knows about the past, present, and future? Because just as you mentioned about the Angela and CC, they are just banning it, or they are watching the stream. Like, okay, we like Debbie's voice, so we'll ban whatever she tells us to.
Oh my god, if that happens, it's gonna be very, very exciting. But you know what? C3, I was more, well versed on how C3 is playing, but I did not know they would be banning the Kadita. But given the fact that the map is dangerous grass, the Kadita almost always has to go. And the fact that they ban away the 1-1, even when they are onto the red side, is something tells, it tells us that they don't want to play the 1-1 anymore, because you don't usually go for the first pick 1-1 onto the blue side. You want to pair it up together with something that can help the 1-1 into the red side. So I think their gold laner doesn't really play the 1-1. We never know.
I am
but just remove it out of the equation. That is what they're going to go for here. Look at that though. It's the ban onto the new hero, Obsidia.
Thorns remain.
Yeah,
Petals
Obsidia
fall.
ban here. Obsidia is kind of a nightmare as well for the Blink heroes, just like the Lancelot, Shao, and some more heroes. I just forgot their names, but yeah, for Arlot, man, I just forget his name. But yeah, Obsidia is kind of a counter for those heroes, because Obsidia, when she locks on her ultimate onto them, they are just immobilized. Not immobilized, they can move around with the joystick moving on. They can walk or run around, but the blink skills won't be usable, because it's just like the ultimate of Mincitor's King's Calling. But King's Calling, it doesn't even allow you to move out. But yeah, Obsidia is a nightmare for you if you are using a Blink hero.
By Lantern's light.
Yeah, it can be purified as well, but wow, I think Meow Meow Hunter got game here, because they picked away the Grok very early on, because you want to pick away the Grok into the first phase because if you want to win out to the mid side most of the time. So this is definitely one of the greatest options that they want to go for here yet again. But C3 Meraki, first phase pick on the one onto the Natan. They don't fear no one, man. They want the Natan onto the goal side. Play with the Natan, but still understandable why they want it together with the Jushin. The Jushin is more of a hero that can collectively carry into the early stages of the game alongside the tank. Whatever tank they want to pick up. When you have a Jushin, you gonna win the lane too. So it is gonna be a little bit of a utility. So C3 right now they look like they wanna go for those play alongside the Nathan and focus onto him more of the time.
But I think like combining the Hylos in the Rome is really very good with the Jushin, don't you think so? Because Hylos will be sustaining all around in the front line, and Jushin will be there to annoy everyone with the lantern. She will just pick up everyone and throw them away. The stacks of her lantern onto the enemy just stacks up really very fast, so it will be easy for her to stay behind Hylos and do the annoying part really very well. But yeah, I just gotta see Yushan Shin getting picked from the side of Team Meow Meow Hunter. So do you think Yushan Shin is that good against the Nathan? Because Nathan is a magic damage kind of a hero, and he can just melt out everyone in the late game with the full stacks onto him. With the 6 passive stacks, he have the potential to melt down anyone. But the last pick of the first phase coming in from the side of Team C3 Miraki, what do you think is it gonna be?
Choose my own path.
C3. Okay, you know what? I said Arlott, right? Arlott, Jenny, Arlott, that's kind of his signature pick, and he's been using that hero from what I've learned and able to set up for themselves most of the time. So this is definitely a good choice. Even when there is no CC, he's going to be playing the Arlott, and of course, you're gonna ban away the full waves when you want to play the Arlott. But the thing is, Meow Meow Hunter, they can pick away the Lapu Lapu as well. It can win in the lane alongside against the Arlott. And the thing about Arlott is that the downside is that he's not really a winner in the lane. He's more of a rotational kind of XP laner and try to get for those team fights most of the time, especially those objective and setups. That's what he star in. But now I think C3 Meraki, they have to pick out a jungle that is a very, very good into the early game, because Nathan is not an early game hero and Arlott is not really the best at the setups into the first turtle, but they can still work around with it if they have that jungle who excels in that early stage of the game.
To be honest, if they want to go with a good early game hero for the turtle or the objectives or the fights, I would recommend them to go with some heroes like Fredrin or Bashia or even the Martis as well. It works sometimes, even though it's a epic kind of a hero, but yeah, it works. But here we are getting to see Expansive just decided to go with that Hayabusa. Oh,
yeah,
that's good. Hayabusa can dodge out the skills coming in from that Yushan Shin. That's good. But if you just miss out the skills and unfortunately Kalia just gets the hands on you, then you'll be dead for real. Because in the previous matches as well, we got to see Team SDES Yashu got trapped in the hands of Kalia. But Talk was there, so no worries. Talk just led them to victory, and yeah, here we are getting to see the last 2 picks coming in from the side of Meow Meow Hunter. The ISO speed of Muafavi 5 and the Lapu Lapu is here.
As mentioned, Lapu Lapu is definitely going to be the winning lane for the side of Team Meow Meow Hunter. The fact that they pick out the Brody against a Nathan, of course, I like a Brody into the early stages, but you gotta play for the Brody, man. You have to play for the Brody, get him out of the lane, get him outside of the, get him away from that lane into the early stages, at least from the mid game, and have him all over the place so that he'll be able to dish out the damage that the Brody is capable of doing. But as for C3 Meraki, they are gonna be playing not for the Nathan. They're gonna be playing around the Nathan. He's gonna be well protected. That is what they have to do here. But Guinevere as a last pick for the side of C3 Meraki, they know what they are doing. They want to have that crowd control. Guinevere right now with the full combination, you have about 3.5 seconds of knockouts, man. That's a whole 3.5 seconds. You're gonna be dying anytime soon if you do that, and especially into the wrong side, that is definitely gonna be a good combo they came up with.
And here we are, guys, with the complete draft from both the sides. Team Meow Meow Hunter with the Grok, with the Tectonic Charge, Tsunami Slam, and the torn apart Mountain Shocker and the Bravest Fighter onto their side, and Team C3 Miraki with the Guinevere, with the Hayabusa and the Arlots, and Jushin and the Natan as well. So it's gonna be a really amazing fight coming in from both the teams, because both the teams have a good amount of damage from both the sides. Natan and the Hayabusa, the melting heroes here, and even Brody with the burst damage coming in. And just imagine like Grok going with the. Oh, I just noticed, man. Like Team Yami Hunter, they don't have a mid laner.
Yeah,
Did
they don't have.
I just noticed, man. Is it gonna be
Okay.
Kalia mid lane? Let's just see, man. But you know, sometimes it happens in the dropping phase because I got to see Kalia getting banned as well. So it might be a Kalia ban coming in, and there won't be any Kalia pick coming in. It might be a mage from their side. Yeah, it's a Vexana. Just as I thought.
That's really sorry. Okay, that's definitely handsome AF, bruh. It's gonna be onto the Lapu Lapu as well. That's a winning lane for the XP side here, unless
look at there in the mid lane.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
it's gonna be amazing that we're gonna be seeing a lot of aggression coming in from the side of the Jushin, because this is what we talked about. They're gonna have a winning mid lane. Wait, it was not the Kalea, right? Yeah, it's the Vexana. But the deal. Wow.
Jushin is just bullying that Vexana. You know, Vexana is forced to use the rage in there, but Hayabusa just missed the quad shadow, or else he would have engaged and just got the first blood onto his hands. But in the bottom lane as well, Super M is trying to help Zenny out so that Zenny can get the kill onto that Lapu Lapu as fast as possible, and they can rotate for a mid lane. But here we might get to see a skirmish there, I guess.
Nah, it's not gonna be that early for that. But if the Jushin tries to play around to the mid side as much as possible, they'll be able to find a way to rotate down.
Oh, the jump coming in, the damage as well, but with the passive, with the shield, Lapu Lapu will be surviving there.
Definitely a good engage coming in from the side of C3 Meraki. I think Jenny was overstaying just a little bit, burning down first blood. It's going to be recorded for that. So turtle is going to be started by the side of Bear Hunter. But no, C3 Meraki, they know that even though they lose out their XP laner, they do have ways to get to the level 4 and have a control onto the map just because of the presence of the Guinevere right now. But still, Grok, into the picture, he's been able to find ways to try to give out a little bit of a reason.
And the jump coming in the middle, and Gronk is just getting ganked, but bro is too tanky to be taken down so easily. And both teams getting ready for the turtle, and the final slash with the second skill, and he got that kill onto Grog there. The jump coming in again from the side of Super M, and it's gonna be expensive, securing the turtle there. But Vexana will be securing the kill onto the Jushin, and the ultimate popping in from Super M, and then he will be securing one more kill onto Lapu Lapu. This time the revenge is complete.
Yeah, complete revenge right now. They'll be able to find ways to try to have a little bit of a gain back on what they lose, but still, I think C3 right now they're gonna have a little bit of a win into the XP side just because of the rotation coming in from the side of Super Im very, very early on. But onto the top lane as well, A is trying to rotate around, giving a little bit of a reason for the Brody here right now, because you want to play for the Brody, get him onto the lane like I mentioned. But for the Natan though, it's a completely different story. You want to stay into the lane as long as possible, so that's gonna be how Damian is gonna be playing.
Oh, look at there, Damian with the ultimate and the damage popping in, but no. Brody is too, it's not that squishy to get taken down there. But yeah, Quad Shadow popping in. The damage from the Hayabusa is damn amazing. But Mountain Shocker have been used. Waz's knows if he engages, and then there might be a price he have to pay, and he just backed off. And right now, Grok, without any fear, just charging in. Bro is like, come on, bro, I'm Bahubali. I don't care. But meanwhile,
really
in the top lane, Hayabusa got that kill onto Brody. Finally, Brody got taken down. ISO speed be like, okay, finally.
Finally. Okay, Misfit falling down as early as the 5 minute of the game. Definitely not a good scenario. Top lane is still to the focus. A little bit of clearance coming in from the side of Expensive. Trying to get
Oh, the
more. The
terrified.
ton is definitely gonna be there, but he's still able to walk away with the shadows right there. So that's definitely one thing Sutri Meraki wanna focus on. They wanna have that lead and to the goal as well as much as possible, because right now, look at that bot lane though.
Oh, in the bottom lane, Zenny having a good time against the Lapu Lapu, because Zenny can get the dashes onto them, but yeah, Lapu Lapu got taken down in the hands of Jushin in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Damian securing the kill onto Brody, securing the tier 1 as well, and the damage coming in from Zenny is amazing. Vexana forced to back off, and I'm Expensive will be securing the turtle there, and Team C3 Miraki having a really good time onto the fighting scene there, and a flicker jump coming in from Super Im. He will be taken down in the hands of but will be taken down, and Yushan Shin as well.
Wow, there was a perfect setup, the perfect spatial migration via the cream combination. This is what I talked about. 3 seconds after the knockout that's been faced upon by both of the sides outside Mew Mew Hunter here. They want to focus on to more. It's like Handsome AF is definitely not gonna be saved. Look at that.
Oh, the final slash and the Quachero coming in, but Zenny will be the one securing the kill. Oh, look at there, the wall popping in. This time I'm Expensive will be purchased there in the hands of Grok. Grok will be slaying him down, but Zenny will be taken down as well. Shut down from the side of team. Oh, it's gonna be Vexana, not his team. Okay. But yeah, in the bottom lane, the tier 1 will be destroyed as well. But Damian having a good time in the goal lane.
Yeah, and as even you have the Natan, you just want to stay in the lane and be well protected, and no need to gank him, just get him all the goal. But if he gets solo kills, that's definitely gonna be a good game coming in from him as well. But look at
Oh, the
that,
jump coming in, and the damage from Natan might be melting that here, but no, will be surviving with the chunky body of his. But you know, like just look at the name of the Natan there, Damian. I just remember the cartoon name Chota Bheem there. They had a villain, you know, a snake villain named Damian. Did you watch Chota Bheem?
I won't know, man.
Okay, you won't know, but yeah, STG would, I guess, because he watched. I know that. But yeah, we are getting to see so much of damage popping in from the side of Team C3 Miraki, and the third neutral objective is here of the match. And with the damage, with the dashes, is still surviving, coming in from the side of Zenny, but Zenny will be getting the kill onto here. Turtle secured again in the hands of Expansive. Bravest Fighter have been used, Quachero have been used as well. Damian will be the one securing the kill onto Handsome.
AF,
Oh
that's
my God.
a green. Oh, look at that.
Oh, the jump again popping in.
Oh my goodness.
Expensive, bro. Getting the kill again, but Jushin will be the one taken down this time, man. Misfit will be getting that kill onto Zenny as well.
Wow, that was a perfect re-engage where I thought that the initiation is not gonna be there, but look at that.
Damn. I'm expensive, bro. You're really very expensive, bro. Is just dashing around with the quad shadow, got the kill onto YSS, and got taken down as well. I just like his name, man.
Yeah, but still,
just like the reaction.
It's like, you know, it's like array also a. It's this is a container.
Yeah. Let's remember Array was from Deaths and Sons, right? Yeah, I just remember.
Yeah. Man, the thing is, the re-engage coming through for them is like, it's definitely out there, available for grabs, and they always do
the
that.
jump coming in again. The Mountain Shocker have been used, but it's gonna be the clone of Super M, not Super M himself there. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, it's really very hard to know. Is it the real Guinevere or the fake one?
Yeah, that's the reason why the Guinevere is very important here in this scenario for the side of C3 Meraki. And I don't think maybe Hunter has ways to try to instead to that, because whenever they're trying to engage on the point, it's definitely and more of an early initiation coming in from the side of C3 Meraki that they fall victim upon. Look at that though.
Look at there, the fight popping in, and Handsome AI will be getting that kill finally onto Super M. But Super M, I don't think taking him down is that beneficial for them because bro is not getting that much of a goal. They should take out Damian, the richest guy here, with the gold onto him, and the KD of his is just 304, and Hayabusa just started the Lord here, and the fight popping in. The final slash have been used. Zenny dashing around, but finally will be taken down in the hands of YSS. Look at there, man. Damn.
Oh,
Jushin is not afraid of anyone, just engaging in, but will be taken down finally. But yeah, she did a good job. Even after getting down, she just managed to buy some time for I'm expensive to get the expensive Lord for their side.
That's C3's lot that we're talking about right now. A lot of gain that they will be able to provide, and this is definitely something that you want to do when you have a snowball potential here, and they did have that snowball, and now I think the hero picks coming in for the side of Mew Hunter is gonna be completely rendered useless because the Brody is a snowball hero. You want to have that mid game, especially against Nathan. You want him to you want to stop him from getting to the goal lead and have him so behind at one point that even his damage wouldn't hurt. But this time around, C3 Meraki doing a very, very exceptional job, even with those losing lanes that they had. The rotation was so impeccable. It was so perfect that they were able to win out into the losing lane most of the time as well. Look at that jump though.
Oh, the jump popping in and the damage from Damian, bro. That was amazing, and the ultimate pop as well. But he will be taken down finally with the Mountain Shocker, and the Quad Shadow connected. But no, I'm expensive. Just decided not to go in because he knows if he goes in, there might be a price he have to pay.
Yeah, you gotta have to be disciplined, even though you have been snowballing out of control. If you give a little bit of a shutdown to your opponent's side, yeah, that's definitely gonna be a little bit of a combat that they can find, and you don't really want to do that. So it's very crucial that the discipline is still gonna be out there for the side of C3 Meraki. But yeah, they are so ahead, but the kills are actually low in comparison to what we usually see. 11 to the 14 is to the score. The ways that C3 have been able to find objective all of the time in all the side of the map has been exceptionally well.
Oh, Zenny with the dashes going in. Handsome AI having some bad time against Zenny there. Zenny is just, dashing in using the first skill and dashing again onto him because, the more CC you provide, the more dashes Arlot will get. And that's the thing, man. Arlot is having the favor onto him with that, and the teleportation coming in from the Nathan, but Jushin finally got taken down again in the hands of YSS, and YSS got taken down again, punished in the hands of expensive there. 1-1 trade there, and one more person down from the side of team Mew Hunter. It's gonna be Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, one thing to mention about the early game as well is the Lapu Lapu. You solely pick up the Lapu Lapu to win the lane against Arlott, against Jenny, of course. And you kind of lose out because of the early rotation coming from the side of Super Im. And then again, you lose out to the first turtle as well.
Oh,
that's not the case for Lapu Lapu here. Jump though.
Jeez, bro. The jump and the melting damage coming in from Damian is damn amazing. Can we take a look in the item section, Vicky?
I gotta say that whenever Nathan get his hands on the Holy Crystal, he's definitely gonna be counting
it's the Holy Crystal is not there yet, but still the damage popping in is damn amazing because the Divine Glaive, the Wind Talker, the Concentrated Energy, and the Feather of Heaven, the core item, is there as well. So the damage coming in from Damian will be really amazing.
Yeah, I think this is already, he opted not to go for the Holy Crystal because he knows that there are.
No, the Holy Crystal is finally there.
Okay, no, for the early game, he, usually when you play the Nathan, you want to go for the Holy Crystal for item, but Divine Glaive is much more prio here because the tanky frontliners are definitely what he wanted to nail down.
Absolutely, because there is the penetration which is there from the Divine Glaive, and a jump coming in with the final slash as well. Damian will be getting that kill onto Grog, but Hayabusa will be taken down. Damian with the damage, triple kill onto him. But oh my god, Jushin will be the one securing the kill. No Maniac for Damian, and Zenny again will be getting the kill onto Vixana, and the first round goes to the side of team C3 Miraki. I feel bad for Damian, man. Bro did so much but lost 2 kills. Didn't got the Maniac, and his teammates be like, no, not now, buddy.
And now, buddy, you'll not be getting the meaning anytime soon. But definitely the star of this will have to be Damien here. But also I want to highlight on the plays made by Supreme most of the time. Twilight Armor, and he did not even opt to go for domestic defense because he surely know that this time around Klein de Ville is not having that amount of damage that can become a threat for the Guinevere as well. Even into the early stage of the game when they were trying to get a setup for the gold for the XP laner instead of the gold laner, that's how we want to play with the Nathan. Provide him as much as spacing required, stop the opponent from ganking upon him, and try to get that winning lane. But they did not have that winning lane, so what they do is try to find the perfect roamer to give at least one lane a winning lane, and that comes into the hands of the Guinevere with the rotations coming in into the XP lane very early on. And when your XP is winning out, you're gonna be winning out onto those turtles. And when you win those objectives of those turtles and you have a higher booster onto your side, that is definitely what a goalie is gonna be amazing to look at. And that's the snowball we are talking about. And when a Hayabusa have that snowball, he can carry the early games and get attack onto those bad guys most of the time. And then comes in the Nathan, who was free farming the whole game in his lane against the Brody nonetheless, and he was able to get all the items on perfect time just before the attack on the lore onto those base. He just got the Holy Crystal, like you mentioned. So that was also the perfect time for him to have that already. So I think at that point, C3 Meraki, they had all what they wanted. And of course, that did them to their victory.
Absolutely, man. That's the thing. When, just as you mentioned, when your EXP laner is all farmed up, he will be helping you for the objectives. And when you have all the objectives onto your side, even if your goal laner got suppressed in the early game from the opponent's goal laner, he will be having the good time because the farm from the objective will be there, will be shared to him, and it will be the good thing for the goal laner, and he will be winning the lane naturally. But yeah, here we are in the draft again. This is going to be the second round for the team C3 Meraki and team Meow Meow Hunter. This match is gonna decide the fate of team Meow Meow Hunter if they gonna stay for the third round, or they are just gonna end their journey here. And team C3 Meraki with the 1 point lead there. If they win this match, they are gonna qualify for the 6th round. And even if they lose this match, they still have one more chance for the third round. But yeah, I wish they win this match here, because we wanna end it here. Just kidding, guys. Team Meow Meow Hunter, I'm on your side. Just stay strong, guys. And you have to win this match, and maybe the third round as well. But the draft is here, guys. Team C3 Meraki with the Karita ban and the CC ban as well. The Kufra ban coming in, and Meow Meow Hunter with the Arlot ban, and Angela, the rival of Debbie.
Of course, you have to ban away the Arlot right now because it was such a manage into that first game, especially. But the thing I'm not sure about C3 Meraki is that they ban away the Kufa very early onto the first phase. So they might look like they want to go for the Fanny here still. Meow Meow Hunter, they ban away the Grog. So I feel like C3 Meraki can risk going for the Fanny also if they want to play the Fanny as early as the first phase. But yeah, if they want to go for the safer choices, they can go for the Jushin again, or even the Kalea too. But the Kalea is easily counterable by the Gacha here yet again. So okay, I forgot the Lancelot, my bad. That's gonna be the Lancelot or Meow Meow Hunter. What could they pick here?
The Lancelot is in the hands of expensive. Damn, bro. I saw this guy playing the Lancelot, even the YSS in Meta Ninja. He played really, very well, So I'm pretty worried about the jungler of Team Meow Meow Hunter. What are you gonna pick, bro? But if you ask me, I'll just suggest, to go with the Fredrin or the Akai pick. Because, both heroes are damn amazing in the jungle against the heroes like Yu Shanshin and even the Lancelot Hayabusa, and many more. But yeah, Fredrin is a kind of a hero which counters every assassin, to be honest. Whether it's a Suyu, whether it's a Hayabusa, whether it's a Ling, whether it's a Lancelot, or a Yu Shanshin. But yeah, here we are getting to see the octopus here, the Bane, and the Jushin, the irritating lady, which was onto the side of Team C3 Miraki in the first match, but this time Team Meow Meow Hunter decided to get it. Think it's gonna be that effective against the Lancelot, because Lancelot will be using the puncher Xing 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 and will be taking her down easily.
This is why you have to be skeptical about picking out the Lucian against Lancelot. You want something for against the Lancelot, then pick out the Jushin. But I think this is where the meta comes in, I would say, because Meow Meow Hunter, they want the octopus, they want the Bane for themselves. It can be a flex, but it's likely to go into the gold lane if they want to play it like that. Can work, still work. Even jungle is not really bad, but yeah, Bane really need a lot of time to farm and have the goal so that he'll be able to come online right on time. But still, the Jushin is going to be countered here by the side of C3 Miraki. They want the Gato steal, even against the Jushin. They want to play that hero and pick out the Yves, that's a continuous damage dealer, into their hands and into their side. So this definitely gonna be giving them a winning mid lane here. So the thing about Gacha pick is that wherever you go, you're gonna have good clearance, just like the Kalea or the Grok. You have great clearance into the mid side, and then when you have great clearance, you are able to rotate all over the places. And when you are able to rotate around the map, you're gonna be able to give aid to your friends here. But now Meow Meow Hunter, they wanted to go for the wait. It's a Zushin plus the Matilda.
Prime Lens again, favorite caster Debbie. Debbie, huge fan, bro. I guess that guy is mad for you, Debbie. He's just mad at like hearing the casting.
I'm grateful, man. At least you guys like my casting. That I will definitely continue to do that, because small things like that, it just really matters, because every small thing is what matters, right? Micro.
Everybody likes Florin,
Right.
Everybody likes Florin, but yeah. I respect Dan coming in for the Mian here. Dinathan got banned after the Lapu Lapu, but yeah, it's not gonna be the double Grok. It's gonna be the Lapu Lapu instead of the second Grok here. And C3 Miraki don't want the YSS here for the vision that will be provided with the Mountain Shocker here, and the Phobius got banned as well for Lancelot to dash easily here, and the first pick of the second phase goes to the side of Team Meow Meow Hunter. What are they gonna pick? Is it gonna be a UT jungle?
If you have a Matilda, you're likely to pair it up with a fighter or a utility, not the assassins. But if the Bane is going into the jungle, they really need a setup for the XP too. This is still a flex because you'll never know. Okay, Khalid. It's gonna be a Khalid XP lane here. Still a flex for the Bane, can jungle, can goal. They are flexing out to the very end, still valid here, because a floating claps is a very fast movement speed they're gonna be giving for the base as well. Safer charge coming for the side of C3 Meraki. They want that Granger into the second phase as well. But oh, look at that. It's gonna be that at least. Oh my god.
Here we are getting to see the Khalid. But what do you think? Is it gonna be in the EXP lane, or is it gonna be the double EXP? Because people nowadays goes for the EXP heroes in the gold lane as well. But still, Team Meow Meow Hunter have an option onto the hand. It might be Iritel, yeah, it is, because Iritel is a natural counter for Granger. But if the Granger is a one trick or a global kind of a player, or a player who knows about the Granger really very well, can counter any hero, even if it's a Iritel, even if it's a Moskov, and even if it's a Heretier, because Granger is a really good mechanical hero, and even the Beatrix as well. These heroes, if you know how to use it, then you just gonna be a menace in the goal lane. But yeah, the draft is complete, guys. Team Meow Meow Hunter with the Iritel, Khalid, Jushin, Matilda, and the Octopus onto their side, and the C3 Miraki with the lady who soaks up all the blood, and Yves, and the Gatot Kacha, Granger, and lastly the Xing guy, Lancelot here. So looking into the draft from both the sides, Debbie, who do you think has the better draft here?
I think Mew Hunter do have a chance because they have a lot of setup. But the fact that it's a Bane jungle, I don't know, man. But still, C3 Meraki, they made a losing lane work into that first game, and even the Elise into the hands of Zenny. I have never seen him play the Elise. He's more of a setter kind of XP laner, not that much of a damage. But I feel like they'll be able to pull this off again.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, here we are in the land of dawn, guys. C3 Meraki leading with the first match, the 1 point, and if they wins this match, it's really very good for them and Team Meme Hunter with the do or die situation. Damian just trying to cut the lands as fast as possible, but minions just reached there, but he cleared the minions as fast as possible. Looks like Damian is just dominating the lands against a counter of himself. And the first blood coming in the hands of Expensive onto that Jushin there. Damn, it was a good skill, good damage coming in from Expensive in the early game itself. And with the sand, Khalid will be riding to the bottom lane, but won't be able to secure the kill onto Lancelot there. But, I mean, in the top lane, man, Damian is just holding the lane really, very well.
Oh man, the thing is, when you play against any Lancelot, anyone who's in the mid lane, they gotta be careful, man. It's just that Lancelot is, even with the level 2, he is able to use the dashes onto the minions and get a kill because of the sword rolls that he have. And I wanna say that even every mid laner should try to respect this. And this time around, I think Klein is just, unaware of what Lancelot can do into the early stages, so he cannot really.
But in the bottom lane, look at there. Expansive with a puncher going in. Won't be able to secure the kill, maybe with the guiding wind. Matilda will be helping Khalid to escape, but the question is, who will be winning the first turtle here? Because Team Meow Meow Hunter, they looks a bit weak. And in the top lane, both the gold laners fighting with each other, and in the turtle as well. Look at there with the guiding wind. Bane coming in, the sandstorm here, but Expansive will be getting the turtle. The RWM have been popped up. Double kill in the hands of Eve. Khalid got taken down, and Jushin finally got taken down again in the hands of Expansive, and the blue have been stolen again. Damn, bro, the fight was really damn good. Coming in from
that's
the side of
definitely good one, right? I think, the early game kill that Expensive had gotten is definitely going to be the trendsetter here. 3 minutes into the game, they are able to get that mid lane as early as
not even
that.
3 minutes, man.
Yeah, it's
Not
almost,
even 3 minutes.
right?
Yeah,
There's
it was
no
almost 3 minutes.
And I think Jenny right now will be able to find something here onto that red buff. This is a damage dealing Elise, and a item necessity for the side of Bane is definitely gonna be lacking.
No,
and when the Bane does not have the damage, right, he's not able to do that.
Bro, Super him sustaining too much of a damage from the turret finally got taken down in the hands of Iritel there, but Iritel got taken down brutally, man. Team C3 Meraki are all focused on taking the goal lane as fast as possible because, Khalid can push really very well there. So they just left the lane, and Zenny is here helping out his goal laner on time.
Yeah, I think this is, it's not really looking good for Meow Meow Hunter here. Everything is so good for this side of C3 Meraki, 3k to the goal lead, and they have
the
all
tone
set up.
coming in again. Khalid might be escaping, but no, he just got trapped in there. Bro just came in, flickered out there. RWM popped up. Won't be dealing that good amount of damage there with the heavy crossbow. Misfit dealing some damage, but won't be enough to take down. L is there, AOG popping in, and finally Granger getting 1 kill onto Misfit.
Okay.
Sheesh, bro.
There's gonna be a never-ending brawl that we are seeing for both sides. Look at that Jushin able to display something good for the Zenny here. They will not be able to find anything out there. But then again,
oh, look at there, the fight.
Okay, okay. That's not gonna be a big fight though, but if Expensive wants to go in, they can try to go in too, but he's actually definitely low. But the top lane is gonna be focused by the team C3 Meraki. The turtle is up, look at
And
that.
I'm expensive. It's really very low at this point and have to back off. Can't contest for the turtle. And the sandstorm coming in with this lever amount of PM expansive retreating, and the turtle goes in the hands of Bane here, but RWM popping up with the damage. Super Aim will be securing that kill onto Bane, and with the guiding wind, Khalid going, I mean, escaping out, but the AOG popping in won't be able to secure kill on anyone. Super Aim using the Revitalize onto his team with his labor amount of HP backing off again.
Yeah, I think this is definitely an end game for the side of Miriam Hunter here. The only winning factor that they have. Okay, that's gonna be the ultimate popped again. Look at that though.
Bro, what's going on, man? Team C3 Meraki is just taking out all the turrets, just like you know, you take out the small crypts there. The turrets HP doesn't matter to them at all because they are just melting out the turrets. And I'm expensive, just engaging all alone everywhere without any fear. And look at there, Zenny with the low amount of HP, Sharks popping in there with this labor amount of HP, RWM popping up, but will be getting that kill finally onto Yvier.
This is, oh my god, I think C3 Meraki, they have all the cards right into their places. Okay.
Okay, the Sandstorm popping in, but won't be able to secure the kill onto Damian because he flickered out. But yeah, finally, with the defense AOG, Kadot Kacha managed to escape as well. And Team C3 Meraki with the 6k goal lead. 6k, man. That's enough to take the victory here. And it's just 20 seconds left for the next turtle. So do you think Team C3 Meraki can win this? Because last time Mia Hunter did the smart job and stole it without any, what do we call, casualties. But right now it's the question for both the teams, like which team can secure it. But right now, just look at there, the damage coming in onto Super M, but bro is too tanky to be taken down. And Zenny as well there. Turtle is here, guys. Lancelot trying to secure it, and his team going for the fight. The AOG popping in onto Misfit, and Khalid with the sustain going in. Finally, Super M got taken down, but Turtle have been secured in the hands of Expansive. Zenny there inside the turret. Turret has been destroyed there. The damage, the Sky Piercer coming in from the Granger. Double kill in his hands. The RWM popping up. Top lane tier to have been destroyed from there. Oh my god. Team C3 Meraki, what are they doing? The Xing coming in, but won't be enough to take down Misfit there.
That was, you know, a little bit of a war raising in from both of the teams, and C3 always definitely having the better weapon because of the goal that they have, because of the items that they already built out. They want to go for the Lord. They could go for the Lord, get the team done with it, because I don't think Meow Hunter will be able to come back from these kinds of a big lead that they have right now for the side of Team C3 Meraki. You know, the fact that the worst case scenario is that the Granger is the one having all the goal leads. Hey, look at that engage though. That's gonna be the Khalid just trying to run with the sweeps. They'll not be able to get anything because there's no AOZ though.
Oh, the AOG popping in, mega kill in the hands of Damian, getting the double kill onto Bane there, spamming the Rhapsody and the Sonata, and triple kill again onto Handsome AI. Damian, what are you made up of, bro? Are you the gold standard here for this match? Because bro is just dealing so much of a damage. Xing popping in, killing spree with the Phantom Execution, will be escaping. I'm expansive there, and will be destroying the top lane inhibitor as well. Who are going for the destruction of the base. 3 people coming there with the Sharks Bane, but Damian will be securing the double kill and the godlike again. Oh my god, what are these guys doing? But no, oh my god, look at there. I'm expensive is just flying around with the clouds.
Yeah, he's just enjoying, man. He's just having. I think it's bound to happen when you're this ahead on the Lancelot, right? A lot of level lead. AOG.
Oh, AOG, and that's another combo, man. Legendary. Double kill again in the hands of Damian. Damian, what are you doing, bro? Man, I'm just a fan of this guy right now at this point, because bro is dealing so much of a damage, good amount of a damage, and the damage coming in from Bane is not enough to take him down. But again, Super Rim getting that kill onto Bane, but Super Rim have to pay the price inside the turret. Bane getting the kill onto Super Rim, and Damian spamming the Rhapsody and the Sonata. But right now, the base is standing strong, and with the damage, Iritel coming, won't be able to secure the kill onto I'm Expansive, and I'm Expansive will be taken down finally in the hands of A and Damian with this labor amount of HP, trying to get the turtle there. But look at the replay, man. The damage coming in from the side of Team C3 Meraki was damn amazing.
It was definitely was, but yeah, unlike the C2 Meraki style, right? They do not want to end the game very easily. That's why they usually do. But a lot of them is already built up on the Iritel, right? The shutdown is already secure. Oh wow, look at that!
Oh, the fight popping in again, and the Lord is still low HP. Misfit got taken down in the hands of Super Rim, and the third, oh my god, the Lord this time got secured in the hands of Bane here. Oh, that was a good shot coming in, the good retribution. Oh, I just noticed I'm Expensive wasn't there. So yeah, it's better to win the fight. But yeah, look at that Damian with the legendary coming again. But damage coming in is good right now from the side of Team Yami Hunter as well. They are getting the items and the Lord as well. Marching from the bottom lane towards the base of Team C3 Meraki. But Damian there going to clear out the Lord. It's a piece of a cake for him, because this sex, the damage he has is damn amazing here.
You know, the thing is, when there is a Bane and a Lancelot, and you want to have a contest on this retribution, the Bane is definitely going to be winning. But Damien right now able to grab the kill onto the Bane, and that's going to be another kill for Expensive here. Oh my god, the Lancelot is definitely having a good time against the Zeus. And of course, it's a major versus an assassin. The Lord is easily cleared out. The base is completely wide open. The one inhibitor left.
Standing there, the puncher coming in. And with the puncher, Lancelot trying to go in with the Thorn Rose as well. Won't be securing the kill, but RWM popping up. The Thorn Rose have been used. Legendary again in the hands of Damian there. Zenny will be securing the kill onto Iritel. And this might be the end of Team Yame Hunter. And yes, it is Team C3 Meraki with the clean sweep, qualifying for the 6th round worth of gameplay coming in from the side of Team C3 Meraki.
Yeah, a little bit of a skirmishes back and forth. But the second game is definitely a pure dominance showing in for the side of Team C3 Meraki. I know Dark Horse will be happy with the result right now. That's their manager, that's their owner, and definitely Damien having the time of his life with the 2 stacks Sky Piercer onto that Grandeur. Oh my goodness, this guy is having a good time of life. And who would have thought that XP laner as Elise will be able to win, because most of the time we are so accustomed to seeing a Elise onto the jungle, not the XP man, but they are able to make it work. Yeah, this is the problem, when you are against a Gata, you cannot really do anything to the mid phases or try to get onto the initiation, because this is a very, very good disengage tool.
Yeah, like after the revamp onto the Alice, it's really very good in the EXP lane, because the damage and the sustain is good now. And the more you can sustain, the more you're good in the EXP lane, because we need more, as much as sustain we can in the EXP lane. But talking about I'm Expensive, not I'm Expensive, it's gonna be Damian. Bro, that guy, after getting the 80 stacks onto his Sky Piercer, he was like, come on bro, just get low. Even if you get 50% of your HP load, then I'll be the one securing the kill onto you with my one Sonata shot, because I have the 80 stacks on my Sky Piercer.
Yeah. This is the snowball grandeur we talked about, and yeah, that's just exactly the answer for a snowball grandeur. You don't really have an answer to that, and when you pick out the Iritel against the grandeur, you really want to play for the Iritel. But what could they do there? Meow Hunter, they were losing all into the lane, and it wasn't able to do anything against the initiations coming in from the side of Team C3 Meraki. And yeah, that is the purpose of picking out the Iritel here, and they weren't able to do that. So that will be it for the the second best of three that we are seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen. C3 Meraki will be the second team qualified for the next round, and we'll be having more games, 2 more games. It's gonna be another best of three that's gonna be coming. So before we head into that, let us take a quick break, and we will be coming back soon.
With the And hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters. Welcome back to Autumn Lane Championship presented to you by NEOT Northeast Online Tournament in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. This is gonna be the day 2 of the top 32 teams, and this is gonna be the third match and the round 1 of the evening, and this is gonna be between team Tit for Tat versus team Grimoire Hearts. Both the teams are really very good, guys, and the gameplay from both the sides are really damn amazing, to be honest. And Grimoire Hearts with the first pick onto the blue side, and team Tit for Tat with the second pick onto the red side. And yeah, and the caster deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji, again, and with me, my co-caster will be Shinryu. He will be joining us in few minutes. So till then, we'll be discussing about the draft. So in the comment section, guys, do let me know which team are you supporting, and yeah, which team do you want to see winning, and your favorite hero you want to get picked here from your favorite team. But yeah, guys, do like the stream, share the stream, and subscribe the channel if you haven't yet. And we need 5K likes for today, and if you do that, guys, I'm gonna do the side. So stay tuned and get as much as like we can, and the lucky ones will get the 3 talent giveaways from my side. But Grimoire Hearts going with the first ban as the CC. Yeah, CC is a reasonable pick, guys, because oh, not pick, it's gonna be the ban. Yeah, the CC ban is really very good because CC is the queen of the EXP, to be honest. Damage, the melting potential she has is amazing. But Team Tit for Tat, what are you gonna ban here? Is it gonna be the Grog, the double S tier rumor here? Or the YSS, or the Lancelot, the 1-1, Obsidia, or the Irritel? And even the Kadita, guys. Kadita is good as well. But yeah, let's just see what are they gonna pick, what are they gonna ban? Because
My tail's been itching for a
we never
real
know
fight.
what are they coming up with. And it's gonna be the Kalia, no Tsunami Slam in the battlefield, guys. Well, Kalia is kind of a hero which literally force the goal laners and the mid laners to get the Purify onto them. Because if you don't have the Purify, then it's gonna be really hard for you to counter the Tsunami Slam coming in from his side. And in the comment section, Pawe59, Grimoire Hearts for the win, let's go. Let's see, bro, which team wins. I mean, both the teams look really strong, so we can't really decide right which team is gonna win. And Tony Totang, Gamble 30.
It is better
bro,
to be
bro,
feared
no gambling,
than
bro.
loved
Don't do this bad
if
things.
you cannot both.
By the way, I support you guys. But yeah, here we are gonna see the Amon ban. Is it a respect ban coming in for the side of Team Tit for Tat, guys? Because Amon, we don't usually see him in the ban section, and we see him in the pick section, but it's really very rare to see him in the picking phase. But yeah, the second ban coming in from the Tit for Tat might be an assassin as well, might be the Lancelot, might be the Yushan Shin. They are just busy discussing what should we ban, guys. That's the thing, that's the conversation going in between Team Tit for Tat, and finally it's gonna be, what is it gonna be? I don't know, man. And yeah, it's gonna be Lancelot, as I said, man. Lancelot is really annoying,
Born by thy
really very annoying,
guided
to be honest,
by
if you
lantern's
know
light.
how to dash around with the puncher here. And Jushin getting banned again from the side of Jushin is a really good pick in the mid lane. Nowadays, not nowadays, since it got released. Because even after getting the nerf, it's really very, very good. Because the damage and the annoying thing that's coming in from Jushin is damn amazing. And with the Sky Piercer, when you combine it, it's gonna be really, very good. And right now, we might get to see some more good bands coming in. Might be the Grok, might be the Yushan Shin. So tit for tat, what are you gonna ban, guys? Is it gonna be a Grok? Is it gonna be a Yushan Shin? But no, it's gonna be the Papi Boom, Angela here. Oh my god, guys, Angela is a really reasonable ban nowadays. It's the meta, to be honest, in the room. Like Angela, with her ultimate, the hard guard on, can heal you up, can give you the shield and the support, and the movement speed is amazing. And a plus point, she can spam her ultimate 6 times in a minute, combining all the CD reduction items onto her. Just imagine, guys, like with the fleeting time and the enchanted talisman, she can just spam her ultimate 6 times in a minute. And enemy will be like, bro, do you have a cooldown? Do you have a cooldown? And Angela be like, no, I don't have a cooldown. I'm just gonna continue using my hard guard onto my teammates. But yeah, the first pick coming in from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts, it's gonna be the guy with the EOG. The avatar of Guardian will be there in the battlefield, the jump. And it's gonna be the Gatotkacha here. But it's a flex pick, of course. Might be in the EXP, might be in the roam. But nowadays, people don't use him in EXP because it's really easy to counter him with the Dragon, with the Esmeralda, with the Arlot. But tit for tat, what are you gonna pick here?
The night sky tells all.
So guys, it's gonna be the Esmeralda here, and we have our
Southern seas are
joining
my
in
domain.
here, and her name will be Asuya. So Asuya, how you doing? Hello. Lady Asuya might got some mic issues, I got. We are not able to hear her voice, but yeah, guys, Team Tit for Tat with the Karita pick and the Esmeralda as well. So Asuya, what do you think about these 2 picks against the Gatotkacha? Okay, she is still with the issue here, I guess. But yeah, guys, we will be continuing with the draft here. Team Grimoire Hearts, they should go with some anti-heal for themselves. Oh, Kimi there. Kimi is a good counter for that Esme, to be honest. But Lapu, hold up. Wait a minute. Lapu against the Esma? That's pretty questionable here. Because as we know, Esmeralda is a pure counter for Lapu, but Kimi was a good pick because Kimi have the melting potential, can melt out the chunky ones really very easily. But Lapu here, I don't think so will work so well against the Esmeralda, and even the Kadita can dodge him out easily. And the last pick of the first phase coming in from the side of Team Tit for Tat might be a gold laner, but it's gonna be the YSS, the double S tier jungler here.
Pretty good picks from both the sides, I would say. And since Lance banned out, Team Tit for Tat just took that opportunity to take the YSS. But for now, as we all know, that YSS really needs that farm, needs some snowball before he can start dominating towards the mid and the late game. So if they're planning to go for him as the jungler, just build a team around him, something which dominates in the early and who can help him get that snowball as soon as possible. So let's just see what they go for the picks. But for now, the next phase ban already up, Riddle being banned away. Really surprised that no one actually picked her up. And no, none of the marksmen were picked up. I would say she is a great marksman though. But Nathan also being banned away. What do you think, Shinji?
Nathan is, kind of a hero who can melt down people in the late game and even in the mid game as well. if he gets 1 or 2 items and with the full stacks of his passive, bro is a menace. Because I don't think there is a kind of an MM who can take him down easily. Because most of the MMs they are with the physical damage, so it's easy for him with the Wind Talker to sustain the damage, and he is a magic damage kind of a hero. So the goal laners can't use the Wind Talker against him, so it's gonna be easy for Nathan to get the upper hand in the goal lane. But yeah, the cat girl is gonna get banned with the boomerangs. 1-1 got banned here. So what do you think about the 1-1 ban here?
Well, I would say she is all-time meta, but then again, there are always heroes who can counter her out. So maybe they just banned her out for the sake of banning, since none of the teams have picked up the
I've been
marksman right
waiting
now.
for too long.
And the fourth ban also being a marksman ban, being the carry. What's even left? Moscow is left. Where Beatrix is left. What else?
Harith.
Which can be picked here? Yeah, Harith is there.
Oh my god. Like both the teams, they don't like the goal laner, I presume, because the heroes which they ban, most of the heroes are goal lane, like 4 goal lane heroes here. But yeah, just look at the Amon ban there from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. Do you think Amon is that good right now in this meta? Because like I think there might be the one trick, or someone with the global title with the Amon from the side of Team Tit for Tat. That's the reason Team Grimoire Hearts banned it. Because Amon is really easy to take down if you have a good kind of a crowd control or AoE kind of a hero onto your side. But yeah, the anti-heal monster is here, the Bashia from the side of Team Tit for Tat.
It's kind of funny that it's Team Grimoire Hearts who ban away the carry. Meanwhile, it is Team Tit for Tat who pick up the Baksha. So maybe they were the ones who were planning for some tanky, chunky jungler out there, but then the Baksha has been stolen away from them. They do have the last 2 picks, so they can take this opportunity to pick up the Moscow, because I think Moscow or the Harith. Then again, I don't think so. Harith will do good here since there is a Karita, and she can just mark her down, even though he does have that CC reduction in the ultimate. But let's just see, because he's good for the Baksha, but then Vices can evade, Karita can evade, Esmeralda can also evade him. Let's just see how it works out in the final pick being the Hayabusa. What do you think about this pick? I don't think so. He's pretty effective here, Shinzu.
Hayabusa against the Kadita and Oasis. That's not a good pick, to be honest, because they can dodge the skills of Hayabusa really very easily. Because Oasis, it's really hard to catch him out, and Kadita as well with the rope, can dodge it. And Baksha and Esmeralda, they don't have to dodge it, man. They can just sustain the damage, and it will just feel like an ant biting them, because the damage from Hayabusa won't affect them that much. But yeah, the last pick coming in from the side of Team Tit for Tat, it's gonna be the Granger, and the draft is complete from both the sides. So what do you think? Which team has the better draft here?
Well, I would say Team Tit for Tat looks good, simply because they have a lot of burst and poke kind of potential, and as well as sustainability. And like Hayabusa is one of those heroes who really, really require that snowball, and if he doesn't get it, I don't think so they'll have a good time in the game. Although they do have the Kimi as well as the Lapu Lapu to provide some early snowball potential to the Hayabusa, but then the counter, the Karita is right out there, the Baksha is there for the anti-heal, and of course Granger is pretty good right from the beginning. Just get to that level 4, do some hits, and then the finishing job will be done by the Karita or even the YSS.
But like, if the YSS, just you mentioned about the finisher, if YSS gets the Sky Piercer, he doesn't need anyone. He can take down the squishy ones himself alone, because with a single strike of the basic attacks, the passive, he can just take down anyone really very easily, whether it's the Harith, whether it's the Hayabusa, or the Kimi itself.
Well, yeah, definitely. And meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Autumnland Championship. This is the best of 3 between Team Grimoire Hearts and Team Tit for Tat, with the teams are doing pretty well. Although, of course, in the mid lane, it will be Kimi dominating, denying those creeps to Karita. Like, she's just that OP in the beginning. I think only Zushin is the one who can actually contend against her. I mean, just look at the way she's melting down, forcing the recall upon the Karita as well as the passive.
The damage coming in from the Kimi is really very good, man, since the early game. But right now, in the mid lane, Kimi is securing the lethal for the team because she knows the Hayabusa won't be contesting for it, so she will be just taking it out. And in the bottom lane as well, Harriet having a good time against the Granger, but meanwhile in the top lane it's gonna be the Esmeralda who will be winning the lane. But I'm still confused, like, why did they pick the Lapu Lapu there even after seeing the Esmeralda onto the opponents?
Maybe he's pretty confident, but then again,
But
Karita getting melted down, the
there-
passive just pops up right there, and it is to move away to Baksha, still level 2, and yep, the Lapu will be getting a bit of a harassment against the Esmeralda, but then again, when he gets to that level 4, his job will be to dive behind the scenes, to dive with the flicker onto the Granger, so maybe that's what they're relying on, because Esmeralda will be doing the same thing, right? Diving towards the backline, trying to zone people away, so in the team fights, I don't think so. They'll be confronting each other a lot. So I think it just works out.
And the first neutral objective is here, and let team is gonna be able to secure it. But right now, it feels like Team Grimoire Hearts and a mounting shocker popping in, but with the Purify, Zui will be escaping from there. So Grimoire Hearts might be having the upper hand here because they have the Basha as well, but Basha just got melted down. But with the Revitalize, he will be surviving, but no, with the bravest fighter, Lapu Lapu will be coming and getting the first blood onto Basha, and Jojo just trying to get the turtle as fast as possible because Grimoire Hearts, they can contest for it, and it's gonna be the safe turtle for them.
Well, pretty good team fight coming up out there. Although not much of a casualty, but then Team Grimoire Hearts grabbing onto that turtle. Okay, it was team played for that. Anyway, but right now we do see there's not much rotation towards the gold lane. The next turtle is around there, so we might see some skirmishes. But it's kind of funny that the first turtle is already up and Baksha is still not level 4 out there.
But yeah, he's still not level 4 yet, but he will be, and yeah, he is level 4. And Team Grimoire Hearts, they are, lacking behind hundreds of gold here because the turtle went for the side of Team Tit for that, but still, it doesn't matter because they are getting the land of the gold lane there, but Team Tit for that, they are lacking behind in the top lane in the EXP. Esmeralda fully dominating the EXP lane against that Lapu Lapu.
And she is having a great time. He even has the freedom of rotation, and in this meta, the more the EXP rotates, I would say the more chances you have for that victory because EXP makes a huge difference and everyone agrees to it. But meanwhile, we do see teams just forcing up towards the bot lane. Haruto does know, has the vision, plays it pretty safe for now. Renisa talk about the Manu Chogger coming up onto the Kacha, already getting stunned by the Baksha, gets knocked up. Nothing much. Tanks, beats, a lot of skills out there. But then again, the real concentration might happen as everyone gathers near the mid.
The engage coming in from the side of Grimoire Hearts are really very good. In the goal lane, the Herit is surely dominating the Granger, but right now, Team Grimoire Hearts with the domination coming in from the top lane, and when your EXP laner is really farmed up and good, then yeah, there is a high chance of winning the match. But right now, Team Tit for Tat will be securing the turtle really very easily, and Esmeralda will the ultimate jumping in, but will be backing off, and the oh my god, the Quachero have been used there onto Esmeralda, but Hayabusa, it's really very hard to take her down with this low amount of damage right now because it's still 5 minutes.
Yep, and with this 1000 gold lead in the hands of Team Tit for that. Okay, Esmeralda going in for that kill onto the Lapu Lapu. And this is just move away with the skill, has the flicker, still wants to take down those minions, but I would say he can still out sustain the Esmeralda as soon as he does not overcommit, and I might think that this might be the overcommitment. He uses up the flicker, and just to move away, a waste of a resource coming up right there. Baksha also joins in into the fray, but Lapu Lapu is safe for now. With this, would say Team Titfort are actually doing good, not forcing those team fights. But then again, Team Grimo Hearts, they're also putting up equally that 1000 gold doesn't even matter much. It's just 1 or 2 shutdowns away.
Absolutely. And right now, Team Tit for Tat, they are, they are dominating in the goal lane, to be honest. They are getting the objectives. But the thing is, in the EXP lane, Lapu Lapu is getting chopped a bit against the Esmeralda, because that's really very natural, because Esmeralda have the potential to dominate against Lapu Lapu. But just look at the melt coming in from Zui here, and with the Petrify combo, rough waves have been used, but still with the Purify, Kimi managed to escape and will be returning there with the Zeman Force. Harriet dealt the damage, but Kimi will be the lucky one getting the kill onto Karita.
I would say Harriet is playing really well, and he has the maximum gold, even more than YS's right now. I mean, just look at him. Only the one in the 4000, but Granger is also there. But then again, I would say Granger, not much in those team fights. He's kind of forced back. Still right now, I mean, just look at him. The way Harris is completely dominating, not even letting him come towards the front. But right now, the knockout coming in, a lot of vision up. Knockout also jumps in.
The Mountain Shocker have been used, the turtle in the hands of Jojo here. Oh my god, AOG popping in, the Revitalize there, but Zui will be getting that kill onto Basha there. Granger getting the kill onto Gadotkacha. Roamer for a Roamer. Nice trade coming in, but meanwhile, Esmeralda will be securing the top lane tier 1.
Macro in the hands of Team Grimoire Heart. Doesn't matter, but Hayabusa still wants to go in for that Vice skill and just immune it away, but too much was down force coming in. The Granger manages to flicker away, still inside the turret, and with this, the Karita unfortunately will be not seeing the light of the dawn. The Wonder Shaker coming in, and Zui will be traded off. Finally, a shutdown onto that Kimi.
Ooh.
Absolutely, the bonus foundation Doctor comes in with a stun, and with this, finally, it will be the Harriet getting taken down. But once again, it is 2 versus 2. Granger really low, doesn't have the flicker, gets taunted away, and it will be a kill for the Lapu Lapu. And with this, they're still standing tall, want to take down the first tier from the bot lane. Doesn't really matter, Karita is already back with the Cloud, and they managed to sustain the first tier. Meanwhile, just look at the Esmeralda.
Damn, bro. Like, to be honest, I can just see Esmeralda from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts, who is just dominating her lane, but others, they are just getting dominated right now. Like in the bottom lane as well, Harry dominating the cool lane, and in the mid lane, Kimi dominating the Kadita there. So like the Esmeralda is the only hope for them to do the magic here. But YSS, if he gets the farm, he can do the magic as well. But meanwhile, bottom lane tier 1 have been destroyed, and there might be a skirmish happening.
Here comes the ultimate. Just to know the positions, Harriet is all alone. Esmeralda might dive in for him along with Vices, but they decide not to. Lapu Lapu into that bush, providing that vision. Vices is taking away those creep. Really wants to take that farm, get farmed as soon as possible so that he can start melting down people. But with this, the macro in the hands of Team Tit for that, I would say. And even the gold lead, 2000 gold lead into the hands. I think Team Grimoire Hearts really need to wait for maybe they need some burst coming in from the Granger and the finishing job, just like I said before, coming in from the Vices. So is the Karita, but Karita, though, I don't see her rough waves connecting. She does do that Petrify combo, but Kimi is on to that Purify, so maybe just look for another target.
Look at there, the Mountain Shocker have been, but no. Defense AOG have been popped in, but I don't think so that was reasonable, because he could have escaped even walking, there. But yeah, look at there, the Lord is started, the melting power is there. Real Kumar inside the fighting scene, dealing some damage with his Zaman force, but won't be enough to take down the chunky Esmeralda, the dancing Latina there. Real Kumar popping in again. Justy Broccoli will be taken down in the hands of Jojo. Oh my god, the fight popping in again. Gatukacha will be taken down in the hands of Granger, but finally Esmeralda got taken down in the hands of Zui. And look at there, sustaining too much, but finally got taken down. Bashia in the hands of Kimi, double kill for her.
Well, I would say Harry definitely making the huge difference out there. And I would say one more reason, like I think Esmeralda is the only one who knows what the priority targets are. Meanwhile, it's funny that how someone as squishy as Kimmy is the one doing the zoning for the entire team. I would say the Kimmy as well as the Harrod combo is working out pretty well for them, and Harrod completely farmed up already has his holy crystal, so the amount of damage will be doubled for now. And one more thing which I think Team Grimo Hearts is lacking right now is the lack of crowd control. They do have the Karita, but the people you want to petrify, the people you want to knock up, Harith as well as the Kimi, they both have the Purify, so not much of a difference. Baksha for the anti-heal, but not much of an AoE crowd control. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu, as well as that ultimate from the AOG and the Kimi, they are doing a great job with zoning, great job with the crowd gathering.
And right now, Team Tit for Tat knows that they can't contest along with the Lord, so they just prioritize the mid and top lane tier 2, and they are focusing on getting the shields out so that they can get the upper hand in the next Lord. And the stun coming in again. The Mountain Shocker have been used, but that chunky Bashia will be escaping. The 1-4s have been used, but Real Kumar won't be able to engage because it's under the turret. But they just look at the single basic damage of Harrod. That's really amazing, man. Just melted out the Granger there.
Yep, definitely he is farmed, over farmed, I would say, because the gold difference, just look at that. 5,000 gold lead in the hands of Team Tit for Tat. And then again, like I said before, Team Grimoire Hearts, Granger not farmed enough, doesn't have enough stacks into the Sky Piercer. And then again, even if he wants to shut down people, gun down people, a lot of mobility in the hands of Team Tit for Tat, as well as that gold difference and the amount of mobility doesn't actually make them hold on to anyone, hold on to any target. They really want to take down the Kimi as well as the Harrod, but then again, not enough crowd control, plus the purifies, so it's not really working out into their favor. Also, the macro is not into their hands, so if since the Lord is towards the top lane, maybe just take that chance to split push.
And right now, look at there in the bottom lane, man. YS is trying hard to do the split push, just like you mentioned, but still, Team Tit for Tat just managing to reach out to the turrets as fast as possible, not to let them destroy the turrets, because they know once Team Grimoire Hearts gets the land pressure, then they might get the victory, because the lineup from their side is too sustaining and a good amount of burst damage from their side.
Well, yep, definitely. Baksha alone can't do much since this is something I've said a lot of times before. But then again, the Granger already buying that anti-heal. I don't see anti-heal on other members, and I'd say they definitely need that. Esmeralda, although already level 14, she's the only one actually doing some great job with the sustainability. But how can one man do it alone? Because it is 5 versus 5. And with this team, Grimoire Hearts really know that they really cannot afford to compete for that Lord. Will do the split pushing, just like I said before. So with this Lord in the hands of Team Tit for Tat, will this be the final march? What do you think, Shinji?
This might be the final march of this Lord. Team Grimoire Hearts. They literally look really very weak right now with the sustain as well as the damage, because the items are not there onto her hand, and Team Tit for Tat, on the other hand, they have the items, have the damage, have the goal lead onto the side. But Bashia and Esmeralda, if they sustain for like few seconds till the Lord gets down, then yeah, there might be a defense gain. But yeah, this is still pretty hard for them to defend it, because Team Tit for Tat are freezing the lands. But no, top lane, it will be left free. The only pressure is from the bot lane and the mid lane. And look at that, the quad shadow and the blades coming in. This is gonna be the end for Granger in the hands of Joe there. Oh my god, the stun coming in. Zui getting the kill onto Bashia. Oh, damn, that was a good combo coming in from the Kadita. Sheesh, bro, but still, Team Tit for that got the victory for their side. I just thought, man, like, they might be defending it after I saw Kadita with the rough waves and the petrify combo, but they managed to, end it. Team Tit for Chat really did a good gameplay from their side. Don't you think so, Asuya?
Well, I would say it's the magic of the Harit as well as the Kimi. And like I said before, the level up pick was doing a great job because the only job he had was to dive and zone people away. He was doing that pretty perfectly because some of his sets were actually pretty good. And that's when the Kimi as well as the Gadotkacha combos just chained up line by line. And Salmon Force, he just, like with that amount of farm, I mean, just look at him. Already with the Holy Crystal, 4 items already built up. He will be taking those last hits, doing a great job. And of course, it's kind of, you know, really surprising that even though they had a Hayabusa, somehow he managed to um, take that snowball. Somehow, even though they were not winning out in the early, the Harriet just did the magic for them.
Absolutely, man. Like Harris, when you have a Harris on team and it's the late game, then yeah, you don't have to worry. You just have to keep him safe. He'll be dealing the, demonic damage from his side. The little demon, the Harris, will be dealing a good amount of damage, which will lead you to victory. So yeah, when you have a Harris onto your side, you just have to keep him safe. He will be the one dealing the damage here. And yeah, this is it for this round, guys. Team Tit for Tat getting the lead of one match, and this time Team Grimoire Hearts, they have to take the second match, or else this is gonna be the clean sweep again. Team Tit for Tat, if they win this round, then it's gonna be the victory for this match, this BO3. And if Team Grimoire Hearts manage to get the match, then yeah, we might see a third round as well. But till then, we'll be taking a short break, guys, for 1 or 2 minutes, and we'll be back.
Me. Fun is all that
Hello,
matters.
hello, guys, and welcome back again. This is the round 2 for the best of 3 between Team Tit for Tat and Team
Thorns
Grimmer
remain,
Hearts.
should
Team Tit
petals
for Tat
fall.
leading with 1 point,
hear
and
from the
if they win this match,
Make some
then it's
noise
gonna
for
be the clean
yours
sweep victory
truly.
for them. So it's a do or die for the side of Team Grimmer Hearts.
Magic is
And the
my
capture
life.
deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji, again, alongside with our Asuya Sama. So, Asuya, ma'am, are you excited about this second round as well, just like the first round?
Well, yes, of course, I am excited. Let's see if Team Tit for Tat makes it a clean sweep or Team Grimmer Hearts, they've learned something from the previous match. Because when it's the best of 3, usually teams, they just test the waters for the first match. And they learn from it, they learn their enemy patterns, they learn the enemy, the way they play, the discipline or the aggressive, or they like to just sit back and take up the opportunities. So I would say best of 3 is pretty good
Been itching for a real
pretty good
fight.
to just showcase those talents. We might see a comeback from side of Team Grimmer Hearts, but regardless, the drop phase already up and Harith being banned away from the side of Team Grimmer Hearts. I would say the Harith really hurt them in the previous match.
Absolutely. There's a respect band for Real Kumar. Like they be like, bro, we don't care
is better to
if
be
something
feared
left's
than
open.
loved,
But yeah, ban
if
this
you
damn
cannot
Herit. We
both.
don't want him again. He's a menace in the late game. But yeah, again the Aemon ban, and I'm sure this time Team Grimmer Hearts have a Aemon player onto the side, and it's a respect ban for him. But yeah, the bans of the first phase are complete with the Angela CC Aemon, Kalia Herit, and Lancelot.
Butterfly is
And the
born
first
by
pick
thy
from the
wish,
set of Team Grimmer Hearts,
guided
it's
by
gonna be
lantern's
the
light.
Jushin. So
This
what do you think
land is
about the
their
other bands
homeland,
coming in?
and it will soon be our
Picks.
burial ground.
Well, nothing to say about the beauty Zushin. She's just so popular. For various reasons, and one of them being she is absolutely a monster in the early game. Unless she gets the nerf, which is soon to come, she is OP till then. And with her, you can pair up anything which needs snowball, maybe a Vices, maybe a Hayabusa, because she can provide a lot of CC right from level 1. Meanwhile, Tit for Tat going in once again with that Lapu Lapu pick. I just love that pick. So will Grimmerheart once again go
Muscle
in
of iron,
retaliation with
bones of
Esmeralda?
steel.
Or will they go in for something, which can actually zone people better? I think a Focus can even work if there is a lot of dash. Even though Lancelot is banned away.
Mm-hmm. Lancelot is banned away, but still, they still have the Vices open, Hayabusa open, and even the Fanny open, the evergreen jungler. But yeah, the Gatotkaja and the Lapu Lapu got picked by the side of Team Tit for Tat, and Team Grimoire Hearts with the Nathan pick onto their side. Finally, the Melter is here. He is gonna be a menace. The way he melts out people is damn amazing. Like Carrie can melt out one person at a moment, but Nathan, if someone comes near him, he can melt 2 people at once, 2 or 3 peoples with the continuous damage, the burst damage coming in from his side. But yeah, with the heavy spin, the Kung Fu Panda
Experience the
is here.
euphony of suffering.
I would say he might go for the jungle. He might even go for the roam. Let's just wait and see what they opt for. Team Tit for Tat once again. Picking up the Granger. In the last game, Granger was in the hands of Team Grimmer Hearts, but this time, before they can ban out all the marksmen, maybe they just thought, let's just pick it up since Nathan is already picked up. But for now, the XP laners getting banned away, Esmeralda being picked from the side of Team Grimmer Hearts in the previous game. I would say a good choice. But I would say, even a Phoebus works pretty well against the Lapu since he dashes around quite a lot. Meanwhile, the Hayabusa getting banned away. Well, considering both the teams do have pretty good earlies, I think Snowball Heroes can be banned away. We might even see a YSS getting banned next.
Mm-hmm. Right now, still, man, YSS is still open, right? So there is a chance of YSS getting banned as well from the side of Team Tit for Tat. And about Team Grimoire Hearts, as you mentioned about the jungle and the roam flex pick, but yeah, I think Akai might be good in the EXP as well. Because it's Lapu Lapu, it won't affect the Akai that much in the EXP lane, but Esmeralda getting banned. Team Tit for Tat knows that if Esmeralda will be there this time, then this might be a, I mean, like bad thing for them because this time they don't have the Melter, the demon guy here, the little demon Harith to vanish her out. So yeah, it's gonna be hard to sustain. To bear the sustain coming from the Esmeralda. But yeah, the last ban coming in from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. Asuya, what do you think will be?
Why is this? Maybe. Let's just see what they opt for. Okay, it's a Kimi. Kimi being respected because I would say that Harris
Oh
and Kimi
man.
combo from the last game was absolutely it showed everyone knows that it absolutely slayed. They were a bone of contention, so why not just ban it away? And YSS, just like I said, being picked up from the side of Team Tit for Tat, I would say YSS does have a lot of space in this game for now, considering there is the Garot Kacha as well as the Lapu Lapu. And Karita is also open, so maybe Team Tit for Tat goes for that pick. She can just burst down the Zushin, although she might go in for the Purify, but then let's just see what they opt for right now because they do have a solid lineup when it comes to the first three picks. It was the same in the previous game, Shinji, and then somehow I would say the last two picks didn't work well for them. But then, what do you think would be the final, the mage, as well as the EXP for them? Will it be a Fupis? Will it be a Thamus?
Right now, it might be
Valor and royalty in a
Arlot
dead
pick coming
body.
in for the EXP, to be honest, and Leomord with the jungle, of course. But no, it's gonna be the Glue, and yeah,
Hope we'll
Glue
find
is
a
gonna be
way,
really good
even
here
when all
against
is
these
forlorn.
heroes. And the final pick from the side of Team Tit for Tat, it's gonna be the Vexana. The Eternal Guard will be there, the Mini Lord. So yeah, the Team Tit for Tat, if there's security lord, then it's gonna be two lords from their side. But even if they don't secure it, then it's gonna be the mini lord versus the giant lord here. Anyways, let's keep the jokes aside, and yeah, looking into both the teams, the draft is complete. So what do you think? Which team has the better draft this time? Is it gonna be Team Grimoire Hearts again, just as you mentioned previously, or it's gonna be the Tit for Tat this time?
Well, I would say Vexana is quite a questionable pick. I mean, of course, you have picked it up because she just counters out the glue, right? But I think Lunox could have done the job. I think even Faramis could have done the better job because they do have two dive-ins right there. They have the Garukaza, they have the Lapu Lapu, and they will be diving in. So I think Faramis with the ultimate could have given them a lot of more life. Let's just see how it works out though, because she's good with the clearing in the early game. So the rotations from the side of Team Tit for Tat will be pretty fast up. The Vices really needs to farm up as soon as possible. But then the horse, the Leomord, the beautiful king out there. I would say he's one of the most handsome heroes alongside Fredrin.
Oh, but yeah, to be honest, for me, Fredrin is the always the most handsome one. But yeah, William in the comment in the chat, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm not ignoring the chats. I was busy discussing the draft here. But yeah, a big shout out to Vicky guys, Vicky and Moses, both of them. A big shout out to them because both of them are really doing so much of a hard work, sitting beside the stream for hours, like from 6:30 to 12, sometimes 12 a.m. So yeah, big shout out to them. And William Vasa again, Vicky Oppa. Lol. But yeah, Chessman cheering Grimoire Hearts here. Yeah, Grimoire Hearts, you can do it, guys. But yeah, team Tit for Chat, you can do the clean sweep as well. I mean, Asuya wants you guys to do the clean sweep because Asuya is on to your side. See, Grimoire Hearts, Asuya is doing the favoritism here.
I mean, never mind. But the aspirant skin for the Guinevere as well as the Vexana is pretty beautiful. And if there are any Genshin players, you wouldn't deny she looks like Citlali when she turns back. Her palette and color palette and everything, she reminds me of Citlali. But regardless, look at Lucian already with an
know
flare. And just to move away with a taunt with the second skill, Weiss is trying to invade the farm. He is farming up pretty fast, already level 4 out there.
Absolutely, man. He might reach the level 5, till the turtle. Just he have to get one more crib, the EXP crab or a normal lizard or the lava golem there. But right now, team tit for tat rotating towards the EXP lane to take the glue out so that they can contest for the turtle easily. But the burb bill just came on time with for that Leomord, and Leomord just the broccoli there, and Jushin doing her work, picking up the Gatotkacha, throwing him away, grab onto that Gatotkacha there, but with the Revitalize, he will be sustaining, but the first blood in the hands of Real Kumar. Real Kumar will be getting the double kill as well, but Jojo will be the one securing the turtle, and triple kill again, Real Kumar securing the triple kill, and it's gonna be the upper hand again for the Granger, I presume, in the goal lane, and the blue buff is getting invaded as well. Just the broccoli with the sliver amount of HP escaping, and it's gonna be Team Grimor Heart securing the blue buff here. And look at there, the grab onto that YSS. Oh, Jojo in a bad position right now. Might get taken down, but no, he manages to survive. But with the flicker, oh my god, Glue is really very, obsessed with that YSS, bro. I'm gonna take you down today. So yeah, he just did take him down. But Real Kumar 1v2 situation taken down. The Leo Mort and flickers away. Damn, that's something we call the gold standard, don't you think so, Asuya?
Well, definitely he is playing pretty well. And meanwhile, a lot of zones for the team fights coming up. I would say Glue is an absolute menace, especially if he just grabs onto the Vexana or the Granger. But then again, I think Granger already with the 4 kills, his Sky Piercer is pretty stacked up. So you really do not want to confront him, and you really want to just take those kills, take some shutdown onto the Granger, because he has already shown in the previous game. Because okay, he doesn't have the Sky Piercer yet, but he's already level 7 and it's already 4 minutes, only 4 minutes. What can I say? You really need to shut this guy down because he has already shown in the previous game that he was a monster onto that Harriet.
Oh my god, look at the damage! Bro, what is he doing? But yeah, heavy spin coming in again. Team Grimor Hearts just decided to take him down because he's gonna be the menace in the late game, and the damage popping in from the Nathan is really good. So he will be managing to escape with the slaver amount of HP. But a Granger with the level 7 already, just level 6 now. Damn, bro. I mean, like, Granger be like, even though you're a jungler, I'm just gonna, be the one leading with the farm here. And Jojo, man, like, if you know how to use the YSS, then it's gonna be really good for you. But the Sky Piercer finally coming in for the Granger here.
He might be starting to stack up right now, but the next turtle of the game already up. Teams looking for that turtle dance. And just look at the Garutkaza trying to taunt someone up. The Blue grabs on to the YSS, but then Blue is the one getting that last hit with the passive on. The turtle managed to grab that kill, but then again, YSS is in a very dicey situation as Blue doesn't want to let go of him. He's in pretty low HP, getting haunted by the Granger, wants to grab onto that kill. Not much of a casualties, except once again the stun, and Gru grabs onto the Granger once again inside the turret. He's in pretty low HP, he won't be able to survive that though. But the Zushin also trying to provide some zone, trying to take those kills. I would say Glue should have backed off. That was too much of an over engagement from his side. With this team tit for tat, once again with the macro, taking the first year from the top lane. Meanwhile, just look at Nathan trades it off with the bot lane first year. And meanwhile, the horse once again into the Nun of Dawn, the immunity from the bravest fighter, and they all jump in onto Sparta. And the guy will not be seeing the light of the dawn. Although, just look at how good the horse looks, Shinji.
Absolutely, man. Guys, I mean, like, Asuya is really obsessed with the horse, Asuya likes animals. So yeah, but the mid lane tier 1 will be destroyed there in the hands of Real Kumar, and Real Kumar has started to stack up his Sky Piercer. And yeah, what do we call it in Hindi? It's khata, right? Khata khul gaya hai, guys. Sky Piercer ka khata khul gaya hai, and it won't be stopped there because Granger is really hard to kill. And Jojo with that Mountain Shocker coming in, but Nathan just dodges it with the ultimate. But right now, with the bravest fighter, Lapu trying to escape, but just Broccoli securing the kill. on to Lapu Lapu, but will be punished there maybe, but no, will be escaping. Kacha popping up the revitalize, but will be taken down as well in the hands of Akai, and there might be a comeback situation for Team Grimor Hearts. But Real Kumar is there. He's the real deal, man, just like his name, Real Kumar. Just look at the damage popping in. Oh my god, bro! The damage! Oh my god, the killing spree again! Jojo securing the kill onto Akai. And again the double kill onto Justy Broccoli. And oh my god, both this jungler and gold laner duo getting the double kills here. And it might be the turning point again for the side of Team Tit for that. They are planning to do the clean sweep here.
Crazy. Just like we say, I think it is the magic of the Harriet of the previous game. It is the magic of the Granger in this game. He's completely stacked up, and right now he also has the Sky Piercer. So yeah, pretty much, I think at least 20 stacks out there. And yeah, I would say, did they really need to jump upon him? They only managed to do it once. Although I think, even Granger is pretty confident in his skills because he just barges in every time you see him. He's like between 3 people and he's like, I'll still kill you.
But yeah, by the way, you're wrong, Asya. It's not the magic of the Granger or the head. It's the magic of Real Kumar here. He's the real guy, man. Real Kumar, the real man is. But Zui got taken down in the fight while we were discussing about Real Kumar.
And with this, once again, Team Grimor Hearts on the losing end, not having much to the name. The macro in the hands of Team Tit for Tat. The micro also into their hands. Level 11 Granger. Meanwhile, although Nathan is level 10, but even 1 level difference is way too much. He's already level 12 out there. I would say the Glue mode could have been a great pick, but there is something in the synergy. I would say Glue is always alone, Leomord is always alone, Zushin is somewhere else into the map. Why not? They have a kind of team comp which can work great when they're together, but they're not utilizing it properly.
Like there's a macro gap, to be honest, like from both the not both the teams, from the side of Team Grimor Hearts, because Tit for Tat going all together for the engages, but just as you mentioned, Team Grimor Hearts, they are lacking behind with that. So yeah, if they don't fix it, then they might be losing this match and losing the spot for the 6th round as well. Because right now Team Tit for Tat leading with the 1 point, and it's a do or die for Team Grimor Hearts. So if they just lose it, then it's the end for them.
Definitely 5,000 gold lead in the hands of Team Tit for Tat. The first lord of the game already up. Let's see if Team Grimor Hearts will be able to contest it. But then, I think Leomord is one of those junglers who too needs some stacks onto that Sky Piercer. Maybe who needs some domination, some snowballing in the game, which they don't have right now. Granger can just burst anyone down. They really don't have anything who can reach the Granger except the Nathan. But then Nathan is just getting sandwiched with the taunts as soon as he uses up that ultimate. So I think just remove the Kacha from the equation somehow, find the flank onto the Granger. Maybe that's how they might have some chance for that Lord. Although not much though. I mean, just look at one hit from that Granger takes more than half of the HP bar. And with this, both the teams just rotating around the Lord, looking for downs. 1 kill. As soon as the 1 kill is down, they might start that Lord already up. Eden just clearing up those lanes. And it's not only about the micro as well as the macro. Team Grimor Hearts also facing some pressure from those lanes because the turrets do not stand. And there are hefty minions approaching from the side of Team Tit for Tat. Meanwhile, Team Tit for Tat, I think they have made a wise decision. They really want to take down someone before they can start. Maybe take down the Glue, because Glue is always making sure to zone away the YSs. And if there is no retribution, they might be losing out on that Lord. But then, once again, the zone coming in from the Lapu Lapu as well as the Vexana, doing a lot of damage out there. And then Glue just looking for the flanks, but a lot of damage coming in from Real Kumar onto the Glue, and it just forces him away. The Mountain Shaker also being used up. A lot of baits happening, a lot of skills being used up, but not any decisive kills out there. But the taunt might connect onto the Zushin. manages to move away though. Is this up? The Guruj Kaja is just getting lifted up. Meanwhile, the Vices just decides to take this opportunity to push towards the Lord. Split push coming up, but once again the horse into the land of dawn. Nathan hitting up that Lord, really wants to take it away, and of course, since Vices is not there, they have this opportunity. Zui getting taken down by the Zushin. A lot of damage coming in onto the Nathan out there. A triple kill for the Granger, might even be a maniac, but the grab, he wants to use up that ultimate onto someone. A very good engage coming in. This one kill, another kill, a savage for the Granger. Why would you do that? Oh my god. What can I say? Even though they got the Lord, they lost the battle. That's why, guys, focus on the objectives, maybe the priorities, because with this, the base is getting melted down, and Team Tit for that will be grabbing this clean sweep into the next round.
Victory!
Well, what can I say? I would say it was all the goal laner from the side of Team Tit for Tat is pretty good. And if other teams, any team which are watching this matchup, who are matched up against this team, will need to look out for the goal laner. But then I would say the Vexana as well as the zone created by the Garot Kacha, they did a great job, amazing job as always. And of course, a farm devices, he doesn't even have the Sky Piercer, he doesn't need it because Granger has it. And this duo combo making waves into the land of dawn. I would say from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts, I think can I say the glue was doing a great job in the early. The same thing, the previous game, the Esma was doing a great job, but somehow the gold laner getting capped away, not being able to shut down the gold laner. I would say Leomord is a good pick, but then he really needs something which can give the movement boost. So maybe Angela or maybe a Matilda could have done, maybe a healer could have done better for them because
Yeah,
even though Akai is a great pick, he did manage some of those heavy
absolutely.
spins. But yeah, not much of a, you know,
Yeah, like
influence in those team
Leomord.
fights.
Yeah, Leomord is a good pick, but as you mentioned, Angela is really important for him. And about the team tit for tat, I won't suggest any hero to get banned for them. I would suggest player to ban. I mean, Real Kumar itself. Wiki, ban Real Kumar, or else he's gonna get the first prize here. Don't you think so, Asuya? Because bro, that guy is a menace, man. Each and every match, bro is getting the MVP. Doesn't care whoever it is in front of him. And I think maybe he can compete against the top tier goal laners of India as well. Don't you think so, Asuya?
Definitely, I'm really looking forward to the matches up ahead. I hope this team makes it towards the final rounds because then only we'll be able to assess if he is able to stand tall against the top gold laners in India right now. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, if you were watching this stream, you are towards till the end. You all are legends, and of course, we do see you every day into that chat section. So do show some love. Do like, share, and subscribe. We love all our viewers, and we do diamond giveaways too. So if you're active, you might be the one receiving it. But for now, since this round of matches is already taken away from the side of Team Tit for Tat, we'll be going in for a short break. There is one more match to come, right, Shinji?
Yeah, two more matches, I presume. Yeah, two more matches, I guess, coming in. I mean, two more BO3s, and after that, we will be over because this was the third round. I mean, third match of the evening. So there are a few more matches coming in, and the teams are gonna be Team Yama Esports versus Not Enough Information, and Team Arunodaya versus Team Lafukabi. So it's gonna be really intense. The last match is coming in. So yeah, stadium guys, we'll be taking a short break, and a new pair of casters will be coming in to entertain you guys. Till then, me, Shinji, alongside Asuya, will be signing off. Good night.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to welcome back to Autumnland Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. Me as TZ joining with Sebastian right now for the game number 4 of the night. This is a BO3 series, of course. It's between Team Yama Esports versus Team IGT. That is, NEI. That is not enough information. We don't have enough information about them. Hello, Sebastian. How are you? Are you there?
Hey, yo, what's up? Okay, I didn't check the timing oddly, but thank you so much for reminding me as well. I do have to just fix my mic, so Ash, could you just help me out here? I'm so sorry, guys.
Of course, why not? Guys, I mean, obviously the match is going to start soon. So, any guess for who's gonna win the game, guys? Yama Esports or team? Not enough information. I haven't casted a single game for not enough information though, but I know Yama Esports are very, closely because I know their lineup, I know their owner, so many people, and I know their gameplay style as well because I casted for them a lot of games at a tournament, obviously, and this is my second casting for them at NEOT as well. And for the giveaway information, guys, you have to guess the team who gonna win the game, and you will get the giveaway, as well as the most active person will get the giveaway as well. And we are having the cosplay event as well in our LAN, so give your attendance too. And if you want to participate in that cosplay event, do follow our Instagram handle, and you will get all the news over there because we are posting every information of the Autumnland Championship out in the Instagram. So do not forget to follow our Instagram handle, and let me know if you are a good cosplayer artist or not. Okay, Rick is not back yet. He's setting up his mic right now. Shall we go to the draft phase, or we have to wait a little bit more? Okay, I think we have to wait a little bit more. No, we're just going into the draft phase, guys. The drafting phase is on, and it's between Team Yama Esports versus Not Enough Information. Going for a BO3 series. Hope might gonna see a 2-0 or a 2-1 contest because already we have saw that 2-1 contest in the SDS match versus Ooze, in which SDS pulled out 2-1 first win, and then the second loss, and then the third win, and managed to go into the next round of NEOT. Now the ban's coming in. The first ban from Not Enough Information, what it should be. That's the thing. Okay, Rick is back. Rick, any guess for the first ban?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. My mic was like a little off, and I had to adjust it for the longest 2 minutes of my life. But anyways, we have not enough information versus Yama Esports. We've all known, how Yama Esports play. And I'm not really surprised if they would do good, but NEI, man, they've made it all the way here. I think to the best of threes, isn't it?
Yep.
So they're not going to be a force to reckon with either. And the difficult part is that they're completely new. I haven't seen them play as well, so it's going to be my first time. And just as their name has predicted, I do not have enough information on them. So, I mean, I'm just looking to see how, looking forward to see how good these two teams are going to play. And it is the best of three. It's just, it's either going to be a beautiful 2-0 or it's going to be a very, very difficult one-on-one, and then they're fighting for the third round. And we already see a Grok, Basha, and a CC being banned out. Okay.
Of course, I mean, the winning lane EXP laner CC need to get banned here, and he just got banned there as well. And NEI just went for the Grok ban as well. Yama going for the Bakshia here. Last ban coming in might be the second ban coming in by Yama Esport might be a Kimi or something else. But NEI, they can also go for the the meta ban that's on the jungle side, Ishinshin or Lancelot. It's always being shown that it's getting into the trade. Right now, we're gonna see the Yushin ban coming out from the Yama Esports.
Crazy. Oh, you know, the Zushin, she's so I guess Zushin being banned out, they're gonna go for a lot of utility, which I think makes up for most of the fights. You know, as long as you have your utility, as long as your cooldown is low, you're always gonna make sure that you're in the fight as long as possible, because that's the best outcome that you could ever possibly bring for your team. But then again, you know, as someone who cancels out Zushin there, I think maybe they could have
Magic is my life.
you know, banned out a little later when they realized that, oh, these guys are actually going for the, you know, the utility pick. So I think maybe we should go for a Zushin, and then they ban Zushin out in the second phase. But we see Harith, who is very versatile in the gold lane and the mid lane, being banned out, as well as the Queen of Gold, you know, the Queen of the gold lane. Okay, this is pretty interesting, Ash, isn't it? Oh, I think maybe
Lomai or the Fanny as well.
Yeah. Exactly, man. Oh man, I'm just wondering what the first pick is going to be here at this point.
What? I couldn't heard you, Sebastian. I mean, Rick. Okay, Rick
Wait,
has a
I
problem.
think my network is going down a bit. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, the same is happening with me as well. I don't know what to say you. I mean, I can't. I mean, I can reveal you though, but in the end, I can't say it here. It's a little bit of. I mean, a little bit not the personal thing, but it's not a good thing to say. Like, and that's why I'm having the network issue tonight. I mean, even though you know I'm having the black Airtel Black membership, I do have 100. I mean, not 100 though, but it's like 50 to 60 Mbps network. But tonight I'm getting a lot of issue here. I can't even see out in the online phase because I can't say you here. I'll say you later. What is happening in my city right now?
Absolutely.
There is an Angela coming in, and Amma Esports going for their second. I mean, first picks here.
Experience
Am I gonna
the
see that
euphony
Ishin
of suffering.
Oh, it's a great
okay, they're
misery.
going for Granger. Okay, look, I really love that they're focusing on the Granger now. They're gonna be like, oh, we need to pick Aerithel, and they ban out the Harith, which is probably you know, a way better counter for a Granger. So Yama Esports is gonna take a little bit of an advantage on their side. Maybe they might be forcing out the Aerithel pick on the side of NEI. But then again, you know, there is a Kalea, or if she gets hit, and the fact that she needs a, you know, the sprint spell or a flicker that would work so well for her, it's gonna be difficult to really purify most of the CCs that is gonna come, especially when Zushin is out of the game as well.
Of course. And now it's time for the Kalea to shine here. It's in the hand of the Crank. Not the Crank, though. Crank is not anymore in Yama Esports. It's in the hand of Abastizi. And here we have a thing that, okay, the Khalid coming in. Invasion, aggression, everything into the hand, guys. There is a Natan into the goal lane. Natan against the Granger 2 works, but this Granger is being played by Misery. He's so good with it, so beware of it. Not enough information because he's kind of comfort with the Granger. Last pick might be a Fanny, or Lomlam Mike can go for the Ishanshin as well, because this trap can be completed with the Ishanshin. Even the lands can be a thing here, Seb.
Exactly. I agree with you as well. And you know, the thing about Granger is that he's just so what you call it, he's just so skill dependent. Like, remember before, you were more dependent on the red magic, you know, the red magic, we call it the red bullet magic. And it's basically when you know,
Sir,
you use up your
what's your
5 bullets, and
command?
then you use the one that makes sure, oh, you hit you actually hit a critical there, Ash, with the Fanny pick coming up as well. Oh my goodness.
Totally. I mean, it's Lomlam Mike. It's his comfort. So obviously, if he's going for the Fanny, it's really a big thing.
Crazy. Oh, we're gonna see some beautiful cables coming up as well. So I've seen him play. Just you know, I'm really bad with names, but the moment I see the playstyle, I'm like, oh wait, it's this. Oh wait, it's that. So oops.
Of course, and now it's like, I mean, the Angela being there, they haven't went for the Fedrin, they haven't went for the Xbox as well, but now we're gonna see the Fedrin ban. It's a Lancelot coming in though. I mean, it's a double S, not the double S, but a single S tier jungle. But they might go for the Fedrin ban as well, because Fedrin Angela 2 works better. and they do have a Nathan. So obviously, I mean, this is the thing.
Exactly. And I guess like maybe the thing about the what you call it. Now they're gonna go for a possible assassin side ban. They have like Kali, they have Angela as well, and they have a Nathan. These three are like really heavy duty hitters, and the fact that Khalid is so tanky with so much damage just makes it worse over the fact that Angela is going to be healing him over and over again as well. To see a Nathan, like, the double damage that he's dealing is no joke. He can really push when things go down south. And the fact that he, Wind of Nature doesn't work against him it's very, very difficult to play against him, especially you're going against, when you're playing Granger or we're playing any marksman, literally, as long as you're not, as long as you're dealing physical physical damage, Nathan is just going to enjoy melting the living heck out of you while he pops his Wind of Nature, and all of your effects does not work on him as well.
Of course, and this is the thing, like, the draft and the meta scene is currently changing day by day in MOBA 5v5 scene. So obviously, I mean, we can see the upsets here onto the big teams, but Yama Esports is so good with their lineup right now. They're grinding a lot, and telling you this thing, I mean, why I'm saying this, they managed to defeat Lafukabi. They managed to defeat Kimi's team, Carpe Diem, in a tournament. They managed to defeat even, I mean, big teams like, Elusivity as well. So obviously this team is right now in the phase of getting better, and they are getting better as well every day after the grinding they're doing right now. But here, not enough information. They might go for that veteran pick because it's open at the point, and the Kimi is open as well. So it's like a Kimi and veteran. If they both are coming in, the utility set will be completed. But I don't feel like the Kimi might comes here because this Angela is onto the mid side. If the Khalid is going to the roam, Arlot being here, might gonna see a Esmeralda pick. Okay, no Esmeralda though. We're gonna see a Ruby. And
yeah, Ruby's a really good counter. And just as you said, Fredrin immediately comes in, locking in, and the fact that Angela is gonna be there is just straight up,
which I was
easy for a minute. Wait a minute, a year? What?
Yeah, I don't know. Eve into the mid.
No, yeah, I mean, Eve is completely strong here, but like, there's a lot of what you call it, dive-in heroes, a lot of heroes that have dash, a lot of heroes that can stun her. So I'm not sure, man. Maybe a Kagura would have been fine here though, because as long as we mark that Nathan, Khalid, and Fredrin's work for the front line is all gonna go to waste there, especially with the Fanny there, doubling up the target on Nathan, or even the Khalid at this point, and even Angela, because Angela's gonna maybe go for the magic build because she definitely needs to increase that heal, and she's not gonna have to wait. She can't really waste her time building defense when her sole purpose is to heal and have a lot of cooldown, especially with the fleeting time. And I don't even think she needs fleeting time at this point. But I guess it still works out well because the passive of fleeting time is way too powerful for an item, I think, based. But even then, if it was actually it actually belonged to like a skill on a hero, just like how Cyclops works, then yeah, we all know how broken it is. But oh man, I'm shocked kind of seeing Eve being played in such a risky, front line, and all the diving that's very possible from the side of NEI. I mean, Yamaha Esports can do it, and Eve is one hell of a nightmare right now.
Of course, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the lineup dawn for the game number 4 of the night. BO3 series between Yamaha Esports versus Team NEI. Not enough information. And the first set is on, guys. And with this, we can see that a little bit of poke coming into the mid side. The Eve is actually not getting chunked. It is the Avastisi with the Kalea. Just got a little bit of poke from the mid laner. But now the Fanny going in. He will grab out that Throne Lizard Crip out from the side of NEI's jungle. That will give him a little bit of EXP, a little bit of level up. And now before he can grab up the raid, just went for a direct, engage on the top lane.
That was close call. That was a very close call, and we know Kalea's early game damage is very high, and her heal as well is not something you want to mess around with. And Ruby popping off that flicker is necessary as well. And look at that. That's exactly what I was talking about.
And now in the mid. The zone. Lom Mai goes in. Dewey finds a kill. Now goes back as well. Sliver of HP. Khalid managed to go back. The safer zone. Total coming up. Let's see what we have in. Before that, another engage coming in. Add the CC. Sliver of HP. Okay, the Fedrin goes back.
Oh my goodness.
He finds a way into the safer set here, and the total dance already started from the side of Yama eSports. They might grab this total for free.
I just love that it always works out when I say whenever you have a healer on this, and the opponents always have a healer as well. Matilda works as long as they provide that shield. It doesn't necessarily need to be healing, or unless you in this situation here they wanted a Kalea and it's working out pretty well. She heals. She's coming in. She's in the front line. She's also dealing a lot of CC, single target. CC especially, which they really need here because Fredrin is no joke to mess around with. Really tanky, and Nathan looks like he's going to be messed up here in the bot lane. And he goes down as well. Real world manipulation works out wonders. Khalid looks like he might be in trouble here. The flicker had been popped out and he heals himself on time as well. That was a really, really wonderful four-man, gank on the side there. Fanny, the queen of mobility at this point here, she's really gonna be working out. She's gonna have a lot of fun time here as long as she has that blue.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm there. Sorry. It's like on the mid here, pressurizing the mid here. Oh, he goes in, he finds kill on the Angela here. What a way, Lom Mai with the cables, and now the slash is coming in. Oh my goodness, he missed out the final slash there, but the engage is true. The Raging Sandstorm being used for the save here. He managed to go back there. Oh my goodness, Fedrin with the engage. There you go, Angela coming up with the hot guard here. Storm is happening, but it's like they are disengaging at this point. Let's see if they'll actually go for the fight or they will be like, no fight. I mean, it's like Brawl Sabayama is just going for fight again and again. There you go. He fights again on the Angela. Angela falls down, and as well as Kalea. Average TZ 1-for-1. Roamer for the mid laner.
Oh man. You know what, Ash? I'm not really surprised at this point. Lolong's cablings are pretty quick, and it's a comfort hero pick as well. And the fact that they did have their they did get the first objective on the turtle there. They really need this second one. NEI really needs the second one. They do have the really good late game potential, but the early game is too strong on their side, and the fact that they have a Granger to kind of secure it makes it even worse. And Khalid goes down in flames as well. But Granger, Nathan is able to take the Fanny out as well. A little bit down, but Arlaw looks like he's dealing a lot of damage. Goes into the turret as well. The turret range really, kind of saving him as well in that point there. But it looks like Fredrin might be enjoying a little bit too here. Ruby coming in, providing a beautiful amount of CC here on their side. Fredrin looks like he's in trouble, but no! He almost got that as well.
Now, Lom Mai. Will he go? No. Just went for the total.
The Giga Chat
started. Yeah.
The Giga Sword, the Giga Sword slam, which I call it, was that was too close. Too close. And I think he almost caught two people there at once, but he was able to shut him down before he actually made that happen. Crazy.
Of course. And Sebastian, did you saw that? Okay. It's like, people will be thinking why the name is Ricardo and why Ash is... the name is Ricardo, why Ash is calling him Sebastian. So guys, I do call him Sebastian. I do call him Rick. I do call him Ricardo. He has a lot of names, and I I mean, he have a lot of names, and I call him with all these names. So it's our bromance, guys. You should not interfere in it.
Exactly.
And now
Oh my goodness.
with the engage there goes in. Raising Sandstorm comes up. Khalid goes down. Misery goes in. Finds a kill on the Natan. Ruby with the hook. ABCD falls down. Fedden as well in the hand of the Arlot. Is 3-man down from the side of team. Enough information, but at a flavor of HP, Ruby managed to go back into the safer side here. GG from Yama Esports. 3 for 1. This engage, this trade is so good. They had a lead right now under the micro, and the goal lead of 4K as well. And the structures, macro, 2 onto that too. So Yama Esports just dominating their side at this point.
I just gotta say, man, having an Arlot in the EXP lane is already such a big win because he deals assassin type burst, and he heals like what you call it? He heals like Estes is nearby him, man. Crazy. And the fact that it's only on heroes as well. That's the scariest part. And look, Fanny looks like coming. He's gonna get a. Oh my goodness me! The Tsunami Slam comes in, but Fanny was able to take him down as well. The Cutthroat comes in beautifully as well. Granger going in, spamming the beautiful Death Sonata coming up there, making a wonderful piece with Ruby as well.
And now you can see that the 3-man, RWM popped up here. Granger with the Death Sonata will be securing a double onto the Khalid as well. Might gonna see a triple there, but before that, the Fedrin got chunked down by Lavlamai here. 3-man down once again with the 3 lead on the trade. Right now, Team Yama Esports will be grabbing out the 3rd turtle, or they're gonna wait for the Lord directly? What do you think? Yeah, they're waiting.
And they definitely should. They definitely should at this point because look, they lost almost all the turrets. I mean, all the front, first year. And oh my goodness me, Lom. What the heck was that? He just secured another kill too. Maybe I think at this point I just felt like that was kind of like a dominance show of dominance at the side there. Cable's back there. He does not have enough energy at this point, but they do need to finally figure out. But oh my goodness, this does not look good, Ash.
Of course, and now you can see the shutdown happen onto the Granger. Unstoppable coming out for Lam Mai goes for the double over the Fedring. RWM popped up as well, slowing down there. Can we see a triple here? The Lam Mai goes back. He had a slayer of HP. Abistisi still finding a kill there. He's healing out there. And the coming in. Finds the slayer of the Abistisi. 3-man down right now. 2 from Yama. 2 from. Oh my goodness. In the meantime, Arlot falls out as well. This time, 3 from the side of Team Yama as well. Team, not enough information right now. Getting their damage, getting themselves online in this game. Might go for the comeback here because the Lord being here, Lom Mai not being set up himself. Feel like team, not enough information might gonna take this Lord out for them.
Oh my goodness me! Oh, that's just what you call it? Oh, there we have it again. Another Tsunami Slam. Once again, but they're not able to steal that though, right? I think they got the Lord. Was it?
Of course, it was the Lord.
Oh my goodness, I think NEI got that, right?
Yeah. They got the Lord here, and now the hot guard popping up. RWM once again. Mai goes in. He's dealing a lot of damage on the Fedrin. Before that, the straight come up. It's a direct Rhapsody. Will be taking him out. Angela falls down in the hand of the Fanny. Fanny goes down in the hand of the Natan. They find some macro as well. The Holy Blessing still up. The Lord coming in. Might be get defended out in the halfway, but Khalid with the Raising Sandstorm goes in. Overextension. He got a lot of chunky damage there, but the Sand Guard managed to defend him up. Managed to not get down. Now he goes back and got the reason with the Lord, which was being stolen, or you can say being started up, not being clutched out by the side of Yama Esports. Just got defended down midway. Not even the midway, in the starting way it is.
Man, I just gotta say, man, they have a lot. They have, Yama Esports has a lot of finishers, and that is very scary. We got Fanny here. To make sure, and the thing about Lom is if you notice in almost every single fight, that I have seen him play as well, he never goes for the ones at the front. He always waits for the, he does initiate, and then he waits for someone to try and run away, and that's the one he marks almost every single time. Whether it's the tank, whether it's the mage, it's always the one who runs away. and they kind of he kind of forces them to fight at this point, because he knows if his teammates are going to be able to kind of support him as well as. And I was talking about Eve, that it may not be a kind of a good a pick here, but because they have such a solid frontliners like Arlot, and they have a Kalea as well to stop them from kind of going diving back a little bit, or from what Khalid, and we all know what Khalid, Fredrin, and Ruby can do, and the three of them being together just makes it so annoying. They can heal, they have a lot of defense, they have a lot of HP at the same time as well, and it's a little nightmare for Yves, and the fact that there's a lot of CC and a lot of slow coming from all of them, it's not really worth picking at this point. But because of Abyss TV and Dark here, they're able to make it work very effortlessly if you think about it. And they do need a lot of anti-heal though. Oh my goodness.
Of course, but now the game is going a little bit up hold. They do have the micro lead here. Yama eSports might go for that finish up for themselves. But the thing is, I mean, they need to grab a lot here. The lot is coming in soon. This time, I think we'll be finding out this lot, because last time they shouldn't have went for the fight. They should have taken up the lot.
Exactly.
I mean, right now, the damage spike team Joe. I mean, NEI just got it. It's because of the bounty they find it out.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Another fight. Avastisi goes in, finds a kill off Khalid. There you go. It's a killing spree for Misery on the Nachan, the Fanny, blah blah my. He goes in as well.
My gosh.
Misery here. He goes for a triple. Might be finding a maniac as well. Oh my goodness. He goes for the triple. And with this, Team Yama eSports will be taking on the lead. Will be going on to the inhibitor and finding out the crown, because they will be locking out the base here. And with this, the first game goes to Yama eSports.
Oh man, ending that with a maniac, crazy dude. The first round has already been secured. It is just one more chance left for NEI here. It's not that they didn't do that bad though. It's just, I think maybe the Angela pick could have been a lot better, or maybe they could have gone for a lot more, what would I say, burst efficient, I would say, because they had a lot of dashes in the from the side of Yama eSports. And oh man, to make that lineup work, man, you need a lot of snowballing though, because they were quite tanky, and for them to finishers weren't really that much. And even though Nathan was there, he was pretty much getting ganked most of the time, so he couldn't really farm up as well. Otherwise, I was like pretty sure that he was gonna do really well, and he was starting to deal a lot of damage as well. But it's just Granger was too fed and way too farmed up at that time as well. So almost every single bullet, or even just a basic attack coming up from him, is gonna deal massive damage, even to a tank as well. So the late game was, it was just way too done for NEI here. And I think finally here Yama eSports is gonna get the first pick as well. Ash, what do you think? What do you think is gonna be the first ban here for their side?
I feel like the Fanny. Long my so you should take out the Fanny, even the Granger as well. I mean, they banned out the Harith. Misery is so good with the Harith as well. So I mean, if you're just countering, you cannot actually counter out the Misery here. He does have a wider hero pool, I mean, he can go with the Lunox Gold as well. So I mean, the person who goes for a Lunox Gold, how can he think of banning out his heroes or narrowing down his pool?
Oh man, okay, this is really something, man, because they have to figure out a lot of strategies to work, because Yama eSports, they're showing up to be a really, really tall wall against against the next phase for NEI here. And it is, climbing that wall is no easy joke. And the fact that I love that they're using broken wall as well. And I was just thinking about it. Wait a minute, I'm just trying to make a phase with a tall ass wall, and they're giving me like a broken wall. Come on, man, that's not nice of you.
Of iron, bones of steel.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. We got a Basha ban again. We got the Grok ban. I love that Grok is always in the ban section. It's just you know right when he gets played, it's just magic happens, man.
Sir, what's your
Either he
command?
secures the kills or he's always there to save, and then we have it. Lom's Fanny is gonna be having a respect ban here on the side of NEI. They do not want to go against that again. You all know the trouble that they the Angela went through, and almost every single hero that tried to escape these group fights was marked by Lom.
all that matters.
And I think it's kind of obvious she's gonna be banned in the second match as well. But eesh, my goodness me, 1-1 as usual being banned out. Not surprised, isn't it, Ash?
Yeah, of course. And now, I mean, it's like Fanny. You cannot ban out a Fanny though. But Islam might. That's the reason they have banned out the Fanny and Angela this time as well, because the first pick goes to Yama Esports. They might go for that Kalea once again, and the Ishinshin is all.